do this thing. Let's start with housekeeping. There we go. Oh, is there anything else I'm supposed to do here? Oh yeah, category. We'll speed through it. Tonight we're going to be playing Voice of Cards again. It might be the last stream. I don't know. Alright, that should be it for Twitch. Let's go over to here on YouTube. Live, edit. Oh, it looks like this is part 8. So maybe we can get this done. Oh, where are the thumbnails? Streaming thumbnails. Where's they get me? Okay. Saving. Still thinking about it. There we go. Saved, and then we'll jump back here. Grab this. This might also be the season 1 finale, but I think I'm going to rename this to season 2. So, and seasons are just a funny thing that my friend Raji does that I think is kind of cool and kind of wanted to adapt on my own stream. But, so I had, well, we're at this up and then I'll explain my intentions here. 2.5 minutes. I think we're doing pretty good. Excuse me. Okay. Turn that down so we don't get an echo. Switch over to the game view. Oh wait, before we do that, first we'll take away the text. Okay. So, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Something that was really cool for me is, and I'll probably tell this story again later in the stream as more people come up. But for Father's Day, my kids and my wife got me giant Snorlax Squishmallow, which is very cool. So, we're going to keep him over there. Super cool. But yeah. Let's scooch me over this way. There we go. Move the microphone so we can put the controller in front. There we go. Now things look good. So, seasons are, like I said, is there a thing that my friend Raji does on his stream, and I think it's really cool. So he pretty much just does, I mean, it doesn't mean that there's a break in between seasons or anything. He's just like, he runs his year of streaming and then says, this is the season finale. Next week will be the season premiere. There's no break in it, but it's kind of a cool way to organize streams. And so I thought, okay, I'll start season 1 and I will do, I wanted to do school years. So my goal was, okay, I will start streaming in the fall when my kids go to school, and then I will do a season all the way until my kids get out for school. And so I was going to call everything in the basement like Season 0. And then I was going to start up Seasons proper. But life got in the way. So I think I'm going to rename the Unfinished Basement Season 1. And then like everything in here Season 2. And this might be the season finale if we beat the game, and then we'll start like with a fresh Season 3 after my kids start school in the fall. But I haven't decided quite yet. A lot of that's going to depend on if we beat the game tonight. So, let me open up Discord and go over what we did last time. Oh, and I guess I should post. Okay. Do I open this up? Okay, Forsaken Maiden Part 7. The session started with more of Laddie's backstory. We read her diary as she was asleep and discovered that she was living in a happy family. Laddie was excelling at her maiden training, but after the mother, the current maiden, performed the maiden's ritual, the family was torn apart. The mayor, Laddie's father, became reclusive, and Laddie began falling behind in her maiden training. And in the end, the mayor took Laddie away and abandoned her. We traveled to the East Island and found the result of an island that hasn't performed the maiden's ritual for generations. The island is swampy and overrun with monsters. We found the Onyx Maiden and her attendant, but the twist was that she's pregnant and is trying to abandon her maiden duties in favor of caring for her new family. In the end, while we were defeating a horde of monsters coming to attack the village, we find that the Onyx Maiden has delivered her child, but only lived long enough to provide a name. The attendant stayed behind to take care of his new baby, but left us with the Maiden's relic as we set sail. Next week could be the last session for the game, as we've accomplished the goal of collecting the 4 Maiden's relics. Our goal will be return to our own island and help Laddie to become a maiden. I'm most excited to learn the mystery of Lack and his part in all of this. Alright. So, no. In between streams, I went and explored everything else, and I also redid all of our equipment. So, while previously we had Baron set up for a speedy build, that's been completely retooled. So you can see his speed is 3, but his attack is 31. So we've pretty much doubled his attack in favor of putting him last place for speed. Kensei gets on and goes, "Don't kill another maiden! I didn't kill the last one!" But we could be directly responsible for the death of this one. But, yes, so the equipment that we have on Baron is the Knight's Halberd, which is -3. Well, we did have what was Knight's Order Sword, which was +9 to attack. This one is +18 to attack, but it costs us -3 speed and -2 to defense, whereas the Knight's Order Sword were to give us +5 to speed and +3 to defense. So, I mean, we could compromise and go with the Onyx Memory Relic, but at least for now, I wanted to double down because I also got the Emperor's Glory armor, which is like the best armor in the game, +12 to defense, but -3 to speed. And then I decided to go with Ring of Compassion 2, which greatly increases our critical chance. Gibbs Sword Blitz. So, I mean, if we just start getting run over by monsters, maybe we'll trade speed for attack. But right now, we've gone all in for attack and crit. at least for Baron. Laddie, we've kept with the get an extra gem and the all around lightest, speediest martial garb, and then we can't change anything on Lack. He's just a goober spirit puppet. So the skills that we put on, I believe, yeah, Baron's is just all attacks because we've gone on all in on attack, and I think Laddie's all support. Yeah, the only attack she has is the magic strike. So no attacks for Laddie, all attacks for Baron. We'll see how it works. Yes, great chance. Oh yes, I think it'll be fun. We will change it up. Because usually when we're going out and about on the overworld, I usually want to hit first because I want to see if I can take everything out in one hit. But since we're going into the last part of the game, I don't think I'm going to be able to outspeed everyone and also one-shot everyone. So instead, we're going to double, triple down on attack and see if we can just deal heavy damage whenever the round is over. So, our objective is head to the altar on the second floor of Spirit Spire. So, that would be... Ah! Good chance we have to take a break this stream so that I can go pee. Okay. Second floor, altar.
Your adventure began when you met Lack at this very altar. The self-proclaimed spirit told you that Laddie could become a maiden if you brought all the Maiden's relics back to this spire.
So, throughout the entire game, Lack has been referred to, especially by the narrator, as a self-proclaimed spirit. He describes himself as a spirit, but the narrator has always kept this doubt in our mind.
The memories of the other maidens now reside within the relics as pure light. According to Lack, only a single heart scar remains. You need only heal it with the relic's light.
Alright, we're going in. Kokoro, Koriko, Rantaratan. Rantaratan. I can read, I promise.
The sound of Lack's familiar chant in your ears. You once again enter the heart's domain.
Alright, here we go.
You see a door within the blinding light. Not long after, you hear a voice. Beyond the door lies Laddie's unconscious mind, the voice says, though you have no idea what that means.
Yeah, no kidding.
The voice then delivers a warning. A half-hearted attempt will only end in heartbreak.
Could you still see what lies beyond the door? Yes.
The sound of a begrudging sigh fills the air as the door opens.
Kokoro means spirit or heart in Japanese. Oh, okay. Wouldn't surprise me at all if his little magical chant is just some foreign language, especially Japanese. Pass through the door and make for the land of woe. There I will...
The mysterious voice echoes in your head as your consciousness fades. When you awake, your mind feels hazy, and you find yourself wondering what that voice from earlier was. Laddie, noticing your distant gaze, looks at you in concern. You recall the voice telling you to make for the land of woe. With no other leads, you decide to do as it says.
Leave the spirit spire. Enter the spirit realm? Yes. Yes.
After healing multiple heart scars with the help of the Maiden's relics, Laddie's heart's domain is starting to return to normal. As you gaze around, your eyes become transfixed on an area in the east that is still shrouded in black. Suddenly, the onyx stela begins to move and goes off into the distance. I think the land of woe is that way, Lack says. You decide to put your faith in its words and chase after the stela.
Follow the road from the Spirit Spire and locate the onyx stela. I always thought it was interesting that all of the stela were here. First place we went was Anxiety Town. And then we went over here to Burdenberg, and we couldn't go this way. I don't think we could... Yeah, there's no way for us to travel on the water. Oh, are we supposed to go like all the way around? Oh, okay. Alright, hopefully no one's getting dizzy. Okay. Still can't go in water. Enemy appears.
And fight.
Alright. Okay, so we run away on a 6 or greater. That's new. Alright, so we'll do charge spell. 6, 7. We'll poke at this guy. And then since Baron's speed is so low, we expect him to go last. And this might be the part that bites us in the butt. So yeah, we have both of these, Starlight Veil and Thunderstruck. So this is attack plus 20 as light damage to all enemies, and then buff defense. Ew, low speed. What kind of swordsman is that guy? Boom! Good enough, swordsman. Look at that. I didn't even think that was a critical. We just tanked him. No, not that way. No, not that way. So, yes, we will see. I wonder if it would be good. Oh, wait, I don't have enough gems to perform that attack now. Yeah, we'll tinker around with it. I admit, this build is built more for, like, final bosses and not your run-of-the-mill, oh yeah, let's, you know, traverse the map. BRB, says Zero. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. We'll see. Oh, yeah, do that more often. Heal 15 to target, because we are going to Flame Rush, which is double the damage as fire damage. Oh, and it's weak to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no chance. Okay, okay. Alright. So we're just gonna go for the uber light attack. And I don't think the light attack is going to one-shot everybody. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh. Yep.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
So yeah, I can still one-shot everyone. But in order to do it, I have to give up everything except attack. So we shall see. Alright, alright. Dark damage. Okay, not too bad. Don't attack Lack. Oh, he missed. Yeah, let's go for the super heal. Because, yeah, that we always have this, like, uber heal to fall back on. Boom. Honestly, I think it was the super heal that gave me the... I was like, alright, let's just go all in on attack, because we have this super heal. That's right, we can do seal. She's already done. We're just gonna have her make gems. Nice, 33 in one hit. Nicely nice. So we will do charge spell. And then we will have Lack do groom, and that's... weakling. Then we'll do Flame Rush.
You did great.
The Gazing. I do want to explore like this whole place.
Fight him off.
But yeah, there's a lot that I want to do. Oh, because when we finished the first game, it gave us a pretty interesting decision. And we collectively picked one, but then yeah, after the stream was over, I went and kind of looked up the other ones. Man, what an attack.
Makes the dream work.
Nope, that way. Oh, all the way back to here.
Don't hold back.
Oh yeah, we're pretty good. Get out of here. Yep, got them all.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Bam, bam, bam. No, we found it.
You managed to catch up with the Onyx Stela. Just where do you think you're going, you ask, as you give it a tap? When... the Stela transforms into Queenie and Blight. Queenie, who appeared on her head for reasons unknown, tumbles to the ground with a yelp. A concerned Blight helps the Maiden sit up. It seems she can't shake her misfortune, even in this world. But you know that the Onyx Maiden died in childbirth. You suppose that these two are just illusions made by Laddie's heart.
Twitch stream cut out again? Okay. Alright, alright. Cool, cool. Make your way to the land of woe. Made it.
The land of woe is an abyss of anguish. It is a pit of darkness into which sink her deepest, darkest desires. My, what a curious little desire you have with you, an elderly woman remarks. Something about her strikes you as strange. Lack, suddenly on the opposite end of that woman's stare, angrily retorts, "My name's not Desire." The woman explains that the queen has ordered all her subjects to keep black shadows called desires as pets. Only with greed can you proceed, she tells you, before mysteriously vanishing. Her enigmatic words leave you with nothing but questions. To find answers, you know you must explore the area for yourself first.
Explore the land of woe. Alright, no going in the trees. The land of woe. The land of woe! I do like that we get Queenie and Blight again. They do not have any. No healing, though. Oh, that did so much damage.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, this is definitely an all-out attack kind of team. Alright, we're gonna do the old trick of just follow one wall. Just to see.
And fight.
Okay. Missed. Oh. I was gonna say, I think we missed the guy on the left by a hair. Oh, we can just slash him. Clink, 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 we win. I will say, I've been looking forward to streaming just to see what happens next in the game. And I'll admit that hasn't happened to me in a while. So it's good to finally sit down and play a game where you're just like, I just want to know what happens next in the game. Which again is why I'm glad that, whoa, we got an NPC. that I'm glad that I set aside time to stream, because otherwise, who knows how long it would be
Show 'em what you got.
before I finally sit down and go, yeah. I mean, this game does have some pretty good storytelling to it. Yep. Oh man, Blight's attack is almost as high as mine, and he even outspeeds Queenie. That's nuts. I mean, I had to sink all of my points into attack to get it that high.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Were you here when we played the first game in the series, Zero? Not that they're related, but they are definitely in the same series. Alright, we are gonna do the Uber heal move. Oh, that is very loud. I have to turn that down. Okay. Because, yeah, the way that it worked in the first game is the whole game set up an interesting decision for us to make at the end. And that's why I'm so excited for this game. I'm like, okay, the game has explained everything. It's explained, okay, here is what the consequence of performing the Maiden's ritual is. Here's the consequence of not performing the Maiden's ritual. Here's the consequence, you know, it is explained like the result of almost any action that we could take, you know, with regards to our quest. But I'm still expecting, Pixel Knight's here, I'm still expecting some crazy twist.
You see a man holding a mirror, fussing with his hair. Behind him looms a dark shadow.
Man looking for love.
Once he notices Laddie at your side, he grows angry. How dare you walk beside a woman, he rages.
Oh, we have to fight him? Or are these his desires? Boom, attack plus. Alright, we have what? 6 gems up there? So if we only use one and we get one back, I think that should be enough for us still to do the big attack. Whoa, calm down, bro. Yeah, no kidding. Pixel Knight says, hello, just got done with trivia. Today's was about a weird PS2 game about Donald Duck as a superhero. I admit, you got me. I don't know that one. Donald Duck as a superhero?
Two fight as one.
Oh, we can't have both? Oh, dang. So we can only have attack or defense buffed. We can't have both. Oh, really? She only did 4? Lame. Alright, well, I guess we made Laddie holy support. I don't know why I tried to attack with her at all. But... that's okay. Crystal says, where was my notification? Which one? Twitch? Because I put it in Discord. Nice. Oh, yeah. So for those of you just joining, we are in the Heartland again, trying to fix Laddie's last heart scar. And while we were here, in Laddie's mind, we ran across a manifestation of the Onyx Maiden and the Onyx Attendant, which is why they're back in our party. Discord is how I got it, said Kensei Zero.
The shadow melts into your body. His desire gone, the man glares at you with disdain. Greedy jerk, he scowls.
So when we get to this town, an old woman says that's an interesting desire you have, and that in this land, everyone must carry a small black creature called a desire. And we ran across this NPC, and yeah, apparently we beat his desire up, but it melts into Baron's body. I don't like the sound of that. So I usually get it on my phone through the Twitch app. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that one. I hope you had Baron and Laddie sitting in a tree. That's right. Oh, I hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Thank you to Pixel Knight for posting in Discord about Father's Day. FTHEING. I do want to show you what I got for Father's Day. So I've told stories on this channel before, especially when we talk Pokemon, how my first favorite Pokemon was Snorlax, and I always wanted a giant beanbag of a Snorlax that you could sleep in, like giant beanbag size Snorlax. And so this year for Father's Day, my wife and my kids were very excited to give me this. A giant Snorlax Squishmallow plushie. Which is so good. So he's very big. And so yep, he just kind of hangs out. For those of you who've been in the basement when we had the Council of Plushies, which I made up just to cover some space in the background. Now we have like King Plushie over here. But yeah, I was pretty excited. So Pixel Knight says, yeah, I exited my Father's Day trivia a day early by accident. But yeah, so giant Snorlax, and then over there I also have a Porygon 2. So that's my most recent favorite Pokemon. So I have them both now. I'm pretty excited about it. Alright, so I'm guessing the mission is to go beat up everyone's desire? We'll have to see. Alright. Where were we? Are we pretty good on health? Oh yeah, we're pretty good. Nice. Don't worry, to punish myself, I did a Son of Godzilla tribute on the actual day. I did see your post in Discord about the Godzilla marathon. And I thought that was cool. Oh, we just missed him by just a bit.
Makes the dream work.
So we will slash the small one and fire blast the other small one. They are small. Ooh, 21. That's not good though. Bam! Pixel says, the one I accidentally did a day earlier was the 60s comment where Superman adopted Jimmy Olsen. It's as weird as it sounds. Wait, isn't Jimmy... Wait, did Superman adopt Jimmy Olsen or did Clark Kent? Because Jimmy Olsen, yeah, he's still an underage teenager as far as I'm aware. So it wouldn't be too far-fetched if he... Well, I guess it would be far-fetched if he, you know, didn't need to be adopted. That's not what I wanted. Wait a minute. Oh, interesting. Far-fetched indeed. I am glad you're all here for the whatever crazy decision they make us make at the end. So hopefully we get to the end tonight. I was telling Zero earlier just about how gnarly some of the ending decisions can be for this game. Yes, Superman adopted him. Back then, Jimmy's age was vague and he was an orphan. Nowadays, he's a 20-something at least. Okay. And yeah, all of my context comes from The Adventures of Superman, the cartoon from the 80s and 90s. And I think, at least I always assumed that Jimmy was, like, in high school. Alright, we probably need to do the Uber health move. So we'll jump over here to double heal. That'll get everyone back up to full. Because I do recall in that television show, there's, you know, after Superman and Jimmy get close and chummy, like, there are some villains that, like, go after Jimmy. They're like, you know, Superman, call him and get him here and stuff. And that's always a running theme is you know, somehow Superman always shows up to save Lois, and so Pixel Nice says, honestly, if you look at it, besides he and Lois' son, Supes is surprisingly bad as a parental figure. Where are we going now? Aha!
A woman looks inside of her wallet and sighs. Behind her looms a dark shadow.
So is her desire money?
The woman turns to you and exclaims, I am sick of being poor. The shadow behind her then leaps at you.
Alright, boss fight! Boss fight! Zero goes, well, he can't be perfect at everything. And Chrysalis says, Zero, all I can think about is D&D lately. Is this how it starts? Have I been infected by the hobby? Chrysalis goes, ha ha ha, yes, one of us, one of us. That's exactly how it starts. And I'm not surprised at all, because over on Chrysalis's channel, she plays RimWorld, which was described to me as a storytelling game. And that would make perfect sense, because from what I understand about D&D is it is one of the greatest engines of personal storytelling. Like ever. Oh yeah, keep doing that. Raise your attack, lower your defense. Nice. I'm gonna kill you all in one shot. Starlight Veil, go. Crystals goes, no, I started a journal to track my character's journey. I'm slipping down the slippery slope. One made it through. That's alright. Magic Strike. I have heard of people getting pretty attached to their D&D character, and so then when they like lose them, you know, it becomes an ordeal. Attack plus 10. Wind damage to all. Oh, yeah, we gotta put that on. That's way better than our current 3.
The shadow melts into your body. Her desire gone, the woman glares daggers at you. How greedy can one person be? She asks with a scoff. You hear what sounds like a lock coming undone. Perhaps a door has opened somewhere.
Perhaps a door. Pixel Knight says, for Supergirl, he either shoves her with his parents or into an orphanage. For the clone Superboy, he just ignores him. And Kensei goes, yep, you'll start planning out what your character would do, thinking about their thought process, etc., etc. And Chrysalis goes, I don't know what I would do if my character dies. He got 1 shot last session. Thankfully, someone helped him back up. And Chrysalis goes, that's what I was worried about. See, now I've only heard of this. This is like when Night Fox tries to get me into Monster Hunter. Because he's told me about Monster Hunter, and he thinks I would like it, and it would be fun for all of us to play together. And I think he's 100% right, but if I play Monster Hunter and I like it, that might be like... I have so little free time that might just be it. That would just consume all of my free time is just Monster Hunter. I have too many side projects to have my time so monopolized. Pixel Nice to say what you will about Batman parenting, but at least he tries.
Teamwork makes the dream.
And Kensei goes, the first character is always the hardest that way. Oh, I didn't equip that yet. I need to equip that. Crystal Knight says, hello, Pixel Knight. I hope your day is going well. Pixel Knight replies, hello, Crystal. Sorry I didn't say hi. I was ranting about Superman's bad parenting. And Crystal goes, no worries. I forgot to say hi too. Let's do... Yeah, see, so we have Grand Slice, but we definitely want to swap that out for Tempest. Kensei says, I fortunately have never lost a character permanently, save for campaign's ending, but there is always a risk. See, I've just heard, like, if your character dies, then a lot of people will, like, invent some loose connection to the character they like so much and their next character. So they'll have them be, like, a sworn brother or a child or, you know, something to that effect. Alright, so we want Grand Slice swapped out with Tempest. Okay, cool. Crystal says, what Maiden is this? So, in the last story, which was the story of the Onyx Maiden, I believe we told you the ending, but you can go into the Discord and read in the What Did I Miss channel to get the full recap. But in that one, we met the Onyx Maiden and we got her relic. And so the whole point of this game was to collect the 4 relics and bring them to the altar in the Spirit Tower. And so that's what we did. We brought all 4 relics to the Spirit Tower, and the Spirit Tower says that there is one more heart scar that you need to fix inside Laddie. So we've been here twice before. This is the Heartland inside of Laddie. This is a representation of Laddie's mind and heart. And while we were in this representation of Laddie's mind and heart, we ran into her recollection of the Onyx Maiden and the Onyx Attendant. And that's why they're in our party.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates, and the door opens.
Ooh, sinister door. Head through the gate in the Land of Woe. Okay. Enter Land of Woe middle? Yes. Pixelnight says, my day is going well. Watched some Ultraman Taro and recently pre-ordered the last 3 aerial bots I wanted. Now I just need to wait till November for them to arrive. Zero says, I mean, you can do that. Some people will, some won't. It depends on the player. Honestly, it can be related or completely unrelated. Alright, what? Okay. Alright, we are gonna go this way. What is that?
The shadowy desire suddenly leaps at you.
So the biggest... Wait, you're inside her mind? Yes, we are inside her... We're inside specifically her heart, but we do get manifestations of her mind while we are here. Which is how we get the Onyx Maiden on our team again. And I do like this as a mechanic, because then it... I mean, having the Onyx Maiden on our team was really fun, and I'm glad that we get to do it again. But, yeah. I am just super interested in knowing what Lack's purpose behind all of this is, because he's the one that started us on this journey. Lack is the one that said, if Laddie wants to be a maiden, go get the 4 maidens' relics and bring them back to the altar in the Spirit Spire. So he's the one that sent us on the quest. He's the one who allows us to go into this heartland. You know, he is a part of, like, every step of this journey, but we know almost nothing about him. And even when the narrator refers to Lack, he doesn't call him a spirit. He calls Lack a self-proclaimed spirit. You know, implying some doubt that Lack is indeed a spirit. And so, you know, the game has just been sowing these seeds of, we don't really know. You know, it gives us tons of details on Baron and Laddie and the whole stories about them. But Lack is still a big mystery. So that is why I'm so interested. Crystal says, I love that idea. They start at level 1, but their stats are the same, and they continually deny they are the famous adventurer of yore. Oh, Pixel Knight says, make your new character the same as the old one, but with a mustache and a slightly different name. There you go. And Crystals goes, November's so far away. Well, when you pre-order like that, that's just how it goes. Alright, Will Lightning. This should take out this one. Boom. Yep, 24. Because, yeah, often when I... well, that's usually when I do a Kickstarter campaign or something. Yeah, value of a roll and then dark damage. So that's 29. Nah, not quite enough. Oh, okay. But yeah, when I order something from limited run games, it's like months. I used to pre-order toys through Big Bad Toy Store. I showed Kensei Zero a Big Bad Toy Store, and he was like, oh no, I should not know about places like this. Bonk.
Just as the shadow dissipates, you hear a door unlocking in the east. It sounds like a new path has opened.
Okay. Crystal says, I was wondering why the Onyx Maiden was back after dying. Yes, that is why.
Show 'em what you got.
When we go back to, you know, the normal land, then she will not be there. In fact, or no. I was going to say none of the maidens will be there, but we lost the blue maiden to the maiden's ritual. The red maiden found herself. The ivory maiden was killed and then replaced with a clone. And then the onyx maiden passed on after childbirth. So
Teamwork.
It's been quite the... It's been quite the journey for sure. Alright, if we don't take him out, we'll do the double health spell. Okay, we did. Chrysalis says, free my boy lack of suspicion. He didn't do nothing. Pixel Knight says, once again, I'm predicting he's the final boss. And Zero then has a stroke? BBTS? Ugh, BBTS. That place took me so much willpower to stop visiting. And I still hate that I did. Alright, I don't know what that means. Oh, BBTS, yeah. That's right. BBTS is actually where I pre-ordered them. Yep, Big Bad Toy Store. I should have known. I was the one who brought it up. Silly me. In the door?
Your hand is repelled the moment you
sinister door.
It seems you won't.
Oh, okay, we have to defeat another
without defeating another shadow.
Okay. Here we go. Here's the door to the east. BBTS, you said it. Yeah. Are you reading chat when it immediately pops up? Seems like there might be a huge delay. I've refreshed a couple of times to make sure. No, I don't read them immediately. Like, if we're right in the middle of the narrator saying something, I'll usually put it off. But I like to think that I'm pretty good at, like, if you reference something and it happened 30 seconds or a minute ago, I'll usually remember it. But I don't sometimes. Sometimes people will do... It'll be just that BBTS, and I don't recognize the acronym. Even though I'm the one that said, oh, Big Bad Toy Store. Pixel Knight says, also, there's something weird about the Donald Duck game I mentioned. For some reason, he changes his voice so it sounds nothing like Donald Duck. They explain it, but it's weird. Is it Don Cheadle? Tell me it's Don Cheadle, says Zero. Oh, okay, so we almost got them. Alright, we'll take out the big one. And Pixel Knight says, I'm pretty sure it was Rob Paulson, because he sounded vaguely like Waka Warner. And he says, I'm not surprised, not that it wouldn't have made a callback in DuckTales. And Chrysalis says, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there was one time, like, back in 2020 where I got raided by, I think it was my biggest raid ever. It was 151 people came in. Or no, that wasn't my biggest raid ever. I had one more that was bigger than that. But they came in, and it's usually tradition in a raid that you just, like, spam the chat with, like, you know, we're raiding, and, you know, we're happy to be here, and tons of emotes and everything. And the first time it happened to me, my brain was just like, I am missing everything. Blah. And I didn't like it. And so I kind of had to get over it.
When you touch the hand,
because I like reading all of chat. Not immediately. I try to fit it in. But I know when I go to other people's chats and I type something in and they don't like this, I don't need the streamer to respond to everything I type in. But if I ask like a question, then I usually want some kind of response from that. And it's, you know, if they don't answer your question, it's like, hello. So I'll usually type my question in twice, and if it still doesn't get answered, then I just assume that they didn't want to answer it. Because I admit I've done that too, where someone will type a question in chat, and I'm like, I don't want to answer that right now. Bonk. Pixel Knight says, by the way, Lego Godzilla is going to be a thing soon.
2 fight as 1.
That'd be cool. Alright, let's do... 3 rolls to attack and deal dark damage. Yep, that'll be great. We'll do that. Oh, we gotta heal. I shouldn't be killing, I should be healing. I keep looking at Laddie and her health's full, but nobody else's health is full. Oh boy, here he goes healing again. Yeah. I do like that we've, made it to the final area, and I don't feel like we're over-leveled anymore. We're getting tons of experience. And gold. I do hope this game has, like, a last-minute shop where you can... Because, usually you get a ton of gold in the last dungeon, and then it's like, oh, final boss time. And it's like, wait, I have all this gold. I can't upgrade my gear? Nope, you can't. Alright, so let's hope that they don't take out, what's his name? Blight. Let's just do charge. Now, we do have a max on those gems. Bonk. That's perfect. Alright, then we'll do Element of Darkness to deal a bunch of damage. I imagine it won't kill the one in the middle. Maybe it kills the butterfly shadow looking ones. It's a Rick and Morty reference. Yeah, you'll have to explain all of those to me. I haven't seen any Rick and Morty. Deal dark damage to target. And then heal. Okay. Pixel says, I've also been enjoying Bravely Default, but there is one main party member who I'm starting to think is annoying. Okay, so we will do charge. And then we will do Uber Heal. And that should get everyone back to full. I admit, it is very fun to just have a spell that's just like, oh yeah, full health. And I know I've said that, like every time we play an RPG, but I really like the RPG system of this game. Mostly because there's no MP. All attacks and spells just cost gems. That's it. And I like that way better. And I know that comes from D&D. In D&D, the trade-off is, okay, well, you get more powerful attacks, but your attacks use a resource called mana, and that depletes over time. You have to go out of your way to replenish that resource. But I like this solution better. Ooh, a chest. Is it a mimic? Oh, nice! Even better than a mimic. Every time we're in a creepy dungeon, I'm like, alright, there's a chest. It's probably a mimic. Oh, there we go. Here's our...
The shadow glares at your party, then suddenly lunges at you, as if to swallow you whole.
Just a random assassin dude that Rick knows. He's in like one episode. It shows him starting a job and he says, oh boy, here I go killing again, in his super cheerful voice. Alright, we'll do charge spell. See, and I do very much like having chat to read during battles. Yeah, let's do charge. Because it just does such a great job kind of filling in, especially when we're playing Pokemon, because sometimes Pokemon battles are just the worst. Oh, you missed. Element of Darkness. Pixel says his name is Ring-a-Bell, and his whole thing is that he has amnesia and likes women. Like 80% of the lines he says are about women. So he's like Brock from Pokemon.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Starlight Vale. That should wrap up the battle. And here we go. I was waiting for this. Actually, D&D uses spell slots, not mana. Yeah. I have to go through like the history of RPGs again to figure out where... Because I know that early RPGs were based off of D&D, but early RPGs simplified like all of D&D's systems into, you know, instead of I attack with this spell for this much damage, you know, whatever. Instead it's just select attack, select target, and done. All calculations are done by the computer in the background.
Somewhere has opened.
So, Chrysalis says, I can see the sheen of your anime glasses from here.
And
so he's 50% me. I just don't have amnesia. Alright, what are we on? Let's do charge spell. And then slash the big one. Pixel says, yay, he's the classic womanizer trope. And there's times where I'm like, please shut up so I can enjoy the story. Yes, that kind of humor can definitely be overdone. See, and the reason I bring up Brock is that's what happened to me. When I was a kid, Brock making goo-goo eyes at every woman that they come across. I'm like, alright, I get the joke, but it's not funny anymore.
magnificent.
So... Kensei says, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if early video games used mana or MP instead of spell slots, just because spell slots are harder to calculate. Yes. There was this really good, like, History of RPGs video by Clan of the Grey Wolf that was specifically on the history of RPGs, and it goes over stuff like that. And eventually I want to make my own History of RPGs video, you know, like... in the incredibly long list of videos that I want to make. But I feel like in order to make that, I should probably play a game of D&D, just so that I know, just so that I've experienced like the roots of RPGs. Because yeah, when I started streaming, I was just ragging on RPGs. Like the whole time I was like, oh yeah, no, I think RPGs are boring and I don't like playing them anymore. And I like playing them when I was a kid because they were so long, you know, and they took up a bunch of time. And now that I'm adult and I don't have very much time, I don't like them. All the reasons that I liked RPGs, I now don't like RPGs for. And then we started playing board games, and I warmed up to them again. It really was games like Forgotten Waters where I was like,
The door exists.
oh, I get it now. You're supposed to embody a character and role play as them. Whereas when I was playing RPGs as a kid, it was just about min-maxing. Okay. Pixel says there's one section of the story that felt creepy and I hated it so much.
Fight 'em off.
But the game is still fun with some difficulty spikes. Like one boss took me several tries until one tiny strategy change. That's good. Zero says, I didn't play any D&D prior to 3.5, so I don't know about that. And Zero goes, nope, that was even worse. The original system had characters prepare specific spells, and once a spell was cast, it was gone until the next day. Yes, I do remember that being a criticism of spellcasters. Was that, oh yeah, you get a spell, which is a really cool attack, but it's just once a day. Then you have to sleep. Pixel Knight says, I so want to do a history on every hero in DC called Starman. There's been many, so it would probably need to be several parts. See, so on YouTube, not YouTube, on Netflix, they have a show called... Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But it's a video game documentary, and they also go over. They have an episode that's like the history of RPGs, and it starts with a guy in his D&D group, and they explain and they go through the whole controversy of, oh, you know, D&D is corrupting the youths, and you know, it causes people to go in their basements and worship the devil and all. You know, and it's all played for laughs now because we know that that's ridiculous. But they start the history of RPGs with D&D, and I think everyone, you know, I think that's true. That's where it came from. And so if you're going to make a history of RPGs, you go from there. But in the Clan of the Grey Wolf video, he goes from D&D, and then he talks about how it broke off and went two different ways. So you had Japanese RPGs with like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, but then you had Western RPGs, and that was Wizardry and what was the other one? I can't. Oh, and Ultima. Yeah, Wizardry and Ultima. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now. But Clan of the Grey Wolf, that is like OG YouTube stuff there. I watched that back when I was in college. Zero says, it looks like NP and Mana came around in the 1980s, and I assume it's because of memory things. Also, Ultraman Taro does something odd. There's an episode where the dog is seemingly gotten rid of, and I kept waiting for it to be revealed that it survived, but it doesn't happen, and in the end they get a new one. Kenzie Zero says 3.5/5th edition have a system, and honestly I find it jank. You get spell slots of different spells based on your class level. Each spell is of a certain level from 1 to 9, and you can only cast spells of levels for which you have certain spell slots. You can upcast or use a higher level spell for a lower spell, but you can't do the reverse. Pixel9 says, the only thing my D&D worships is Frog Jesus. And Zero goes, yes, the Satanic Panic. Yes. I think that is... I mean, it just is something that society goes round and around, where, you know, the youths enjoy something and the adults think it's weird, and so they have to completely overblow it. And I mean, it wasn't just D&D. I think I heard the story. It was like, oh yeah, before D&D it was rock and roll, and before rock and roll it was Elvis's hips. And before then, I think it was just dancing. You know, just, you know, tale as old as time. So... Pixel Knight says, Chrysalis, unfortunately, had to cancel again. Responding to her question from earlier. Zero says, I saw a tweet about a grandma. Hang on. Who was hardcore into that idea initially, then her grandkid convinced her to watch a game. She watched it for like an hour before throwing up her arms and said, this is just math! And then storming out. I think I've heard that story as well. Yeah, where she's just like, this is just math. And to be honest, that is one of my favorite turnarounds, is the idea of fantasy football and how the jocks are now doing spreadsheets and math for their hobby, because nerds have always been teased for that. Ooh, nice. Inspire Elixir. Because it is. It's just math disguised as a game. Yep. But if you can disguise your math... But lots of games are. Yes. I think that's one of the reasons video games
Don't hold back.
took off. Was all the math is abstracted into the video game. And all you have to do is is select your attack and your target, and that's it. And super early RPGs, like the first Dragon Quest, you didn't even pick a target. There was only one target. And so, Fixfinesse says, apparently there's a record of people saying, kids today have it too good with this new paper stuff. They didn't even know how to use a slab. It's so satisfying when all the cards thud back on the table. Just... Oh, you missed! Now we will stab you, and now we win. Because we are super good at stabbing right now. It's math, but it lets you punch someone. Yes, this is true. Alright. Another door.
Yet another door with an ominous aura.
Alright, so we have to go find the monster.
Knowing what you must do.
Really? Is the monster back here? Yep. Funny.
A desire blocks your path.
Alright, we got it.
Prepared to fight.
So yeah, I don't know exactly how the game is going to end, but I know it's going to be, you know, we heal Laddie, and then we get to the point where she becomes a maiden, and then at some point there's going to be a twist or a crazy decision, and I don't know how soon we get there, but I imagine this will probably be the last session, but we will have to see.
Magnificent.
Chrysalis says, do you think it will have a happy ending or a somber ending? Oh, see, and that's the thing. When we played the first game, and I said this earlier in the stream, one of the reasons this game is so intriguing is the whole game sets up like one interesting decision that you have to make at the end. And so when we got to the end of the first game in this series, it was like, okay, you can do this, or this, or this. And me and chat must have sat there for like 10 minutes, like reviewing the pros and cons of each one. And we ended up trying to game the game. And, well, no, not that. Yeah, Flame Rush. And we ended up trying to game the game, and it totally backfired on us. You know, and we should have known. We even, like, brought it up. And, yeah. And so, this game has just been explaining the Maiden mechanic to us. For the whole game. It's been, okay, this is what happens when a maiden goes through the ritual. That's what happened with the Blue Maiden. The land is saved, but the maiden is lost. And then for the story of the Red Maiden, it's going over how the maiden must be chosen by the people who live there. And then the White Maiden, that was just a gnarly story, where I guess the people of that land are like, yeah, we're going to try to game the system, and instead of, you know, waiting for a maiden, we're going to manufacture our own. But then you have the... Oh, wait a minute. I need an item. Yeah, and then you have the last story of the Onyx Maiden. And the Onyx Maiden I don't have enough double heal. The Onyx Maiden tells the story of what happens when the Maiden's ritual doesn't happen at all. So you have the island that's dying, monsters are constantly attacking, and the people are living in fear. And so it's like, And so we've been set up with all of these things. And so through the whole time I've been playing the game, I'm anticipating like, okay, what is the game going to do with all of this maiden, you know, with all of the maiden lore that has... No, not on Laddie. With all the maiden lore that's been built up. And so I think that Lack is going to be the twist. And then I think we're going to have some crazy decision. Which is why I try really hard not to like rely on people being here in chat for the stream. You know, some people, when they give advice on streaming, they're like, don't look at how many viewers there are. Or, you know, your stream shouldn't rely on people, on the people that are in chat. And I agree with all that. But I very much want people to kind of be here and discuss the final decision. But don't let that keep you up. If we get terribly late and you have to go to sleep, then I get it. But I've been excited to play this game like all week because I got the feeling that we were going to get to the end, and that's where the games in this series just shine. So, to answer the question, do you think the game will have a happy ending or a somber ending? I think it's going to have a complicated ending. And that just might be my favorite kind. You know, it'll have one of those endings that makes you think afterward. Pixel Knight says, I did notice Taro creates kind of a plot hole in the next show. Leo. And Kensei says, dude, you need to play Visions of Mana. It has a similar vibe, though it's kind of mismatched in the tone at time. I'm looking at you, Val. Oh, yeah. See, I could totally see... Because, yeah, when Zero was at my house for game night last Wednesday, he was like, dude, Voice of Cards is just sad stories. And I'm like, yes, we don't get that kind of cognitive dissonance where the game is like, all right, this is going to be really complex. And you're going to have to, it's going to make you think after the game is over. Because there's no, like, there's not really a comic relief character. I mean, Lat kind of is, and there have been funny moments, but... In fact, there have been fewer funny moments in this game than in the first game. In the first game, we had many more moments where we all kind of just chuckled at the game, and, you know, some random one-off NPC that we ran into. We had more of those. This one has been way, you know, you have to take me serious from the very beginning. Crystal says, make Lack the Maiden. Hey, there's an idea. So at the beginning of the quest, Lack says, if you bring the 4 relics to the altar, then I will make Laddie a maiden. But maybe he says, I will just make a maiden. I'm pretty sure he said he'll make Laddie a maiden, but it would be funny if he just said, I'll make a maiden, and then Lack just turns into a maiden, and Laddie doesn't even get the chance. Or maybe that's the choice. Do you want to... Who do you want to go through the maiden ritual? And it's like Laddie or Lack or someone else. That would be wild. Let's see. Pixel Knight says, an Ultraman Leo... A previous protagonist, Ultra 7, gets injured and stuck as a human since his transformation device is broken. So he becomes a mentor. The thing is, Taro establishes how quickly Ultra could just come to Earth and just fix his leg and device. The trip is like a few hours tops. Alright, we'll do Element of Darkness. Kensei says, can I give you a basic rundown of the setting? Because the setting is the cool part. Oh, the setting of Visions? Yeah, totally. Because, you know, Visions is one of those games that's on my list, but I'm slowly playing through the entire Mana series. So I've done the original trilogy. So the next one would be Sword of Mana. And then the first spin-off. Or at least the next one I'm going to play is Sword of Mana. And then the next spin-off is Legend of Mana. And that's going to have to be a big deal. Because. And then after Legend, then it's Dawn of Mana. And then, to be honest, I'll probably skip a few of the DS games. I don't need to play all of the Friends of Mana games. Like, there's a dungeon crawler that I don't need to play. There's like a point-and-click adventure, not a point-and-click, an RTS style game that I can skip. And then you have like Echoes of Mana, which is a mobile game. And I don't need to play that one.
You see a man accompanied by a shadow monster. Just as you're about to speak to him, though,
Man consumed by desire.
the shadow swallows the man. You start to wonder if all the shadows here were humans engulfed in desire. While you are lost in thought, the desire rushes at you.
Yeah, his eyes are pretty gnarly. So yeah, at that point, maybe I just skip right to Visions of Mana. Who add 5 to recovery rates. Interesting. I don't think we need to cast a heal spell yet, though. Pixel Knight says, I need to get the Visions of Mana to get Visions of Mana. I played the demo and I loved it. And Kensei says the gameplay is actually quite fun. Kensei says, maybe by saying I'll make Laddie a maiden, he says I'll make a maiden for Laddie. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing this game would do.
2 fight as 1.
Nice. Pixel Knight says, I actually think some previous Ultra do appear in Leo, but none of them fix 7. Let's just do slash. In fact, 7 dies near the end, but he got better. He got better someone off screen after the show. I haven't watched Leo, but I know this from a video. Okay, now we'll cast the healing spell. So we will do stab. And that should give Laddie 6. So she can do double heal. Sometimes I meant. Oh, he got better sometime off screen after the show. Okay. He got better. Okay. Yep, let's go for Shadow Bolt here. Kensei 0 says... Ooh, nice, a critical. So we'll do a basic slash and then I'll take out that guy. So the setting of Visions is that for some reason, every 4 years, Fairy chooses an alm of each element, sometimes with the help of that elemental, and they need to meet up with each other with the help of a soul guard and make their way to the mana tree, where they need to sacrifice their souls or some such, not yet explained, but it seems pretty permanent, in order to allow mana power to continue to flow. Alright, we'll do Flame Rush here. It's proven to actually be a thing that needs to happen so far, because at least one town in the world has been destroyed because their alm didn't do the thing. Yes, this seems very similar to this game. How we doing on health? Everyone's at full. And he's only got 20, so we'll do Charge Spell, because Laddie is not our attacker. There we go, lightning. There we go. So yeah, but this is, this is ye old sacrifice a maiden to the dragon so the dragon doesn't come and decimate your town. It's good when we toy with old tropes like that. But yeah, that's definitely... I mean, we even have maidens in this game. So... Kensei says, and it's not like the elementals are like, oh, I demand a sacrifice or selfish stuff. It's like they need it for some reason. Yes.
After slaying the desire, you hear a noise from the south. It sounds like a new path has opened.
All right. In the south. So the next card over is going to be a door. Pixel says, I think some magazine or something explained he was saved and got fixed up. Mainly the last show before the series went into hiatus. Features a fake 7. Can you tell I'm on an Ultraman kick? Okay. Let's do Element of Darkness. I'll admit, this dungeon is kind of boring. There haven't been too many branching paths, and it's just like, oh yeah, go find a monster to beat up in order to unlock a door. Oh man, we missed it by 1, and now it does an AoE attack. That's okay. Overkill, Flame Rush. 28 damage. Pixel Knight says, also, I'm very surprised I've been able to keep up with the current Super Sentai for 17 episodes now. Usually it's hard for me to keep up till 10 episodes. That's good. I am not currently watching anything. I was watching The Devil's Plan, but finished it. Oh, part of me wants to go past. What is past the stairs? I did not go past the stairs last time. And I have just been complaining about the dungeon, so we'll see if something interesting is over here. We might add. But Devil's Plan, so good. Really liked watching that. Nothing. Alright, so we'll be back there later. Alright. Now we shall go to depths. We were just in middle. Land of Woe middle? Yes. Now we are in Land of Woe depths. Depths. I also really like the mechanic of it letting you know where you've been and where you haven't, just based on which cards are flipped over. There's a lot to like about this game, for sure. Good battle system, but it definitely has a like turn-based cozy style of battle system. Chrysalis was over at my place for game night, and was asking for generic game recommendations, and a lot of the RPGs I recommended just were RPGs with excellent battle systems. So like Mega Man Battle Network and Valkyrie Profile. All the guns. Alright, we will do Double Heal. And then we'll take them out. Excellent, excellent. Lightning for the win. Oh, with the critical. Although, yeah, watching Devil's Plan. So Devil's Plan is a show that's made in Korea. So they speak Korean. And so the old sub versus dub conversation got brought up again. Because I usually like watching things in English. If I'm watching an anime, I'll usually watch the dub. And the reason that I like watching the dub is because, especially with anime, you know, if it's filler or they're recapping or something, I will usually not actually be looking at the television. I will be doing something else, like making a thumbnail or tidying up my office or whatever the case may be. And I can't have the show on in the background like that if it's subbed, because I don't understand Japanese. So that is pretty much the reason why I've usually been on the dub bandwagon. But Devil's Game was different. Well, I don't. No. You'll have to go actually look for one, daughter. Okay, go look some more. Playing Voice of Cards. Go find a binky for your brother. But yeah, watching... It's not Devil's Game. Sometimes I call it that. Watching The Devil's Plan, it already has my full attention, because instead of having some physical contest for who gets immunity or who goes home, instead they play essentially a board game or a tabletop game of some kind. Whoops. And all of the games are wholly original. So, wait a minute. So, I will usually be paying attention to the show just so that I can learn the rules of the game. And then I will be, if I can, I am usually playing along. So they had one game in the last episode of Season 2, or not the last episode, but the last elimination of Season 2 was a math game. So they give you a pyramid of numbers, and each number has an arithmetic operator with it as well. And then they give you a target number, and you have to pick 3 of the tiles in the pyramid that if you perform all the mathematic functions, you'll end up with the target number.
Magnificent.
And it took me like 3 hours to get through this episode, because every time they brought up a new puzzle, I would pause the show and I would see how many of the solutions I could figure out for myself before playing it to see what the contestants figured out. And I was like, I was just so into it. It was really fun, really cool. You could spend a lot of time after they explain the rules of the game, because the way that it works in The Devil's Plan is they tell them the rules of the game. They give them a copy of the rules, and then they give them like an hour to do whatever they want. And the whole purpose of this hour...
A black shadow bars your path. As it turns,
we're gonna fight him. The whole point of this hour is for them to either make alliances or study the rules to see how you could use the rules to your advantage. You don't get to play the game, but you get to study the rules and speculate what would be good and what wouldn't be. So, super cool. And since the show already has my full attention, and I had already seen one episode or one season of The Devil's Plan, they have the same people doing the dub for the second season. And I think they have the same people doing the dub for all of the Korean shows on Netflix. So, when I was watching it, all of these voices in my head were already associated to the people in season 1. And so it was throwing me off. I'm sitting here going, no, this isn't gonna work. It's just a ton of damage. I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work. All of these voices are already have people associated with them, so I had to turn off the dub and just turn on the subtitles. But like I said, it was fine to turn on the subtitles because I the show, the show already has my full attention. Pixel Knight says, I actually finished Ultraman Orb recently before Taro. It's from 2016, while Taro is 70s, of course, so very different vibes. Ultraman Z, Blazar Arc, and the upcoming Ultraman Omega have pretty solid dubs. Just an HP for this level. Just helps show how much better Ultraman is at spreading itself compared to Sentai and Kamen Rider. They could have about 50 seasons if they did Campaign of North Africa. Yes.
You find a faint humanoid stain where the shadow once was.
A humanoid stain? That sounds gross. Yes, they could have 50 seasons if they did the campaign for North Africa, but the skill that they are specifically testing for in the Devil's Plan is your ability to pick up and learn game rules quickly. That's why the games are original. It's just so, okay, no one has played this game, the rules are brand new, we're going to see how quick you can pick up the game rules. So, you humanoid stain. Pixel Knight says, dubs are officially free on the YouTube channel. Oh, said dubs are officially free on a YouTube channel. Oh, alright, alright.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Alright, we'll do a slash. Yeah, the only one who needs healing right now is Laddie. But I think it's their turn, so we'll see what they do. Ooh, restore health, that's fine with me. And attack also on Laddie. Alright, so we'll just have Laddie do a heal. We will do a flame rush. Those are weird looking enemies. What would you describe that? It's like a baby head on top of a teardrop with horns? Super weird. Pixel Knight says, for some reason older Rider seasons where on YouTube it's subbed, but it was only for 2 episodes per show for some reason. Ah. So which camp are you guys in when you watch anime? Is it subbed or dubbed? Crystal says, they remind me of Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, totally. Especially these little, like, eyeball-looking guys with legs. Kensei says subbed almost always. I knew that one for you. Because I was always the counterpoint to you whenever this topic would be brought up. I was the dub guy and you were always the sub guy. And then I saw that Solo Leveling got a game. I know that Chrysalis is a fan of that one.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Kensei says it just doesn't feel right when it's subbed, except in certain instances. See, and I'm fine with it. I remember watching... Dang it, what was that sword one? Rurouni Kenshin. I remember watching Rurouni Kenshin, and I watched it subbed. And one of your gripes with it was one of the characters has like a southern accent. And you're like, why would they have a Texan accent? This takes place in Japan. And I'm like, I don't know, it fits the character. Crystal says, I used to always watch subbed, but I feel like anime is such a time sink. I watch dubbed exclusively now. That way I can do chores like fold laundry and stuff. Yeah, see? Exactly my reasoning. Pixel says, it depends on what's available. Oh, well, yep, can't go wrong with that. Some series I lean towards dubs. Some subs. Like anything Dragon Ball is almost always a dub for me. Kensei goes, we don't talk about dubbed Kenshin. I remember this is back when you and me were roommates, and you were just excited that I would watch it at all because I do not watch television too often. Less so now, more so back then. But Zero says, okay, technically it kind of makes sense. She's from Kansai, so she has a different dialect anyway. But it is so jarring to me. Oh yes, I'm not arguing. Because I feel like, I do feel like if you watch a series dubbed and then you go and you watch the series subbed, for some reason every time I've done that I can't go back. I'm like, nope, I now know the Japanese names for the characters. I know I know a bunch. I know how their characters actually sound. Because sometimes it's different. There's a little bit that's lost in adaptation. And so, you'll have a character with a high squeaky voice, and then when they dub it, they decide that their voice should be lower and maybe have a different sound quirk to it. So but yeah, for me, I haven't been able to go back. But some things I just watch, for the reasons I already stated. Like Chrysalis said, sometimes it's just like, oh well, I have less time, so I'm going to put this on in the background while I'm doing something else. And to be honest, unless anime has changed, which it might have, I feel like you can totally get away with putting it on in the background. They recap, and my gripe is specifically with Naruto. They recap important scenes over and over and over again. You will definitely know the traumatic backstory or inciting incident for this character because they will recap it again and again and again. Alright, where are we going now, Dungeon? We have branching paths now. Kensei said, I don't think it was for kids, but I'm not sure. Oh. Gotta go up here. Crystal says, Kenshin wouldn't happen to be for kids dub, would it? No, I don't think it was. And Kensei says, I don't think it was for kids, but I'm not sure. I don't think it was. At least the one that you had. Yeah, it felt like it was just, translated over to English, make some adaptations for the Western audience, like adding in a Southern accent. And then just bring everything. They didn't disguise like sushi as donuts or anything weird like that. I don't think they messed with it visually the way that 4Kids would. And then Zero says FMA and Brotherhood both had decent dubs. Pickle Knight says, of course, if the dub was really bad, I'll do the sub. Like the old Transformer Headmaster series has a funny, awful dub. Pixel Knight says they legit renamed a character from Blaster to Billy. Okay, yeah, we're at full health. Hey there, Kaoru. No. You're gonna have to give me the pronunciation. K-O. But I can't read. I especially can't read Japanese. Not phonetically, anyway. Flame Rush for the win. No, Kaoru. Pixelnice says, just a reminder that Goku should technically sound like a Southern hick. The Orange Hillbilly. Now you listen here, Freezer. Get out of here, you dang varmint. I see someone actually make jelly donut. Oh, Kenzie says, I've seen someone actually make jelly donuts designed to look like those rice balls, and I loved them. Okay, we found another monster.
A black shadow bars your path. As it turns its yellow eyes on you, your party readies their weapons.
Pixelnice says, another Ultraman fun fact. Tiga had a 4 kids dub, but only half of it was aired. Ooh, 110. I do feel like this is a real, like dungeon. Like, old RPGs were all about okay, you get your party, and you see how far into the dungeon you can get. And that is definitely where we are at. It's like, okay, dungeon. It's an endurance gauntlet. Can you do it? And with the setup we have, we are killing it. Especially since we get the Onyx Maiden and Onyx Attendant again.
Magnificent.
Ken says, okay, so it's close to Kaoru, but the enunciation is different. They don't have L or R in Japanese, so it's a weird mixture of both. And both of them make the D sound. So when English experience say cow, they say cow with an elongated W, but it's way more clipped in Japanese. So, oh, okay. So what was the word up there? So instead of Kaoru, it's Kaoru. Pixelnice says, I think people making the dub didn't have English as their first language and didn't know that certain Transformers have names in English. And we want Starlight Vale here. Boom! I didn't count up the damage as it went. What did we get? Oh, nice. Alright, so we'll do another charge spell. And we'll do a slash. We'll take out the one on the left. Ooh, critical. Okay, so that one is definitely... How many? We need 5 gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. So if I do that, I'll take it down to 5, and then we'll get 6 back on that turn. 24. Okay. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. It's like Kaoru, kind of like how you would read the English pronunciation. But if you take that similar, it'd be Kaudu. Oh, Kaudu. Yes. You can't write the sound that R makes. It's weird. Yes, yes. Because I remember that's a big thing in Mega Man. Because it could be... sometimes it's Dr. Light, and sometimes it's Dr. Right. So, officially, canonically, in Mega Man, his name is Dr. Light. But on some occasions, you will see him called Dr. Right.
2 fight as 1.
Oh, yep. Right or light. Yep. See, I do know that one. That one. We'll just do a small heal over here. Right, we finally knew that because Mega Man Battle Network are calling him Dr. Hikari, which means light. See, but Dr. Hikari is different than Dr. Light. I think Dr. Hikari is like his descendant in those games. Because that was like the whole turning point for the Battle Network series was... Oh, Zero says no. Because I'm pretty sure in that series, Dr. Light in this universe puts all of his efforts into networking technology instead of... Yeah, that's what I mean, Zero says. Remember, it's a separate timeline. Yes, in this timeline, Dr. Light puts all of his effort into networking instead of robotics. And then his descendant is Dr. Hikari.
Find a faint humanoid stain.
Ooh, gross, another humanoid stain. Hikari and Wily work together. Whoops. Alright, wait a minute. There's still places we haven't.
Don't hold back.
Alright. Oh yeah, we're back to running away on a 2. They both take place in 20XX. Hikari and Light work together. Okay. Yep, we gotta get back to that series. Alright, so where did we not explore? I think we got everything over here. Can't get to those. Yeah, we just didn't go this way. So let's do that now. And this is why we didn't go this way. They're all dead ends. So yeah, they're the same doctor, just took different focuses. See, but I seem to remember a Santa Claus-like Dr. Light in the Battle Network timeline as well. But I could be wrong. It has been a long time. The only game I played recently is the first game, and that I played that 2 years ago. So oh, why am I fighting? We should be running. Maybe there was. I only played through 1 and 2 and don't recall seeing 1, but I stopped there. No, you played 3 in high school. That's... I gotta go back to it. I gotta go back to it. I know it's not in 1. We've talked about my weird feeling about the ending of Battle Network 1. Okay, chest. Ooh, nice! Ooh, large Soothstone. I don't think we had that in the first game. We just had a Soothstone. It appears. I didn't play any of the others on stream. Oh, okay. I just mean recently. Okay, yeah, recently. Because you're right. I played 1 recently on stream, but I have not played 3 since high school. Pixel9 says, I think he's confused Lan's dad, the Dr. Hikari who was Light. Yeah. No. Lan's dad. No, I know Dr. Hikari, Lan's dad. I seem to remember Santa Claus face Dr. Light in the Battle Network universe. But it's in like some crazy flashback. You know, it's yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, he's thinking Lan's dad, not Lan's grandpa. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure Hikari is supposed to be. No, we gotta get to the. We'll get to the bottom of this sooner or later. Oh, enter throne room. Okay, let's go to throne room. Lan's grandpa is supposed to be Light? Oh, I missed that one then. Yes, Hikari is Lan's grandpa. That Hikari. Yeah. Because, yeah. What business do you have in the throne room? Know your place.
You can hear the desires ridiculing you.
So it's important to remember, as we get back into this game, is that the desires here are in Laddie's heart and mind. So they are the desires of other people, but, you know, we could interpret this as Laddie's desires as well. Oh, are they not going to fight us? Oh, okay. They just ridicule us. Ridiculous. You are in the presence of the Queen, you fools. Oh, so is the Queen going to be a twisted version of Laddie?
continue forward.
Should we save the game? All right, here we go. Here we go. Land of Woe, throne room. Here we go. Oh, the queen of the land of woe isn't Laddie, it's her mother.
Within the throne room, the Queen of Woe awaits. The queen reveals herself to be none other than Laddie. She is the undisputed ruler of this domain. Indeed, this world.
Okay. So yes, looking at the silhouette, I thought it was Laddie's mother. And if you look at this card and you have seen Laddie's mother's card, which we just saw when I saved the game, you could see Laddie's mother on the card where we saved the game. You can see how similar this is to Laddie's mother. Oh, that's so interesting. But it would make sense. This is Laddie's heart. So, of course, Laddie would be the queen. I never thought there would be any greedier than I in this land.
Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been... Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been swallowed by the stormy seas and echoes within your heads.
That's the second time they've kept in a, like an additional take on the audio.
She tells you that in the land of woe, greed is both grand and glamorous. For stealing the desires of my people, I sentence you covetous intruders to death, she decrees. The impact sends you flying. By the time you look up, you realize that the entire area is covered by a heart scar.
Okay, heart scar. This is good. This is the whole reason we came here.
This looks bad, Blight remarks in a trembling voice as he gets to his feet.
Heal the heart scar that has appeared near the queen. Okay. So yeah, you'll remember that for a heart scar, we have all of these different just sayings, these wants, these desires. Like, you can see as it flashes through, it says, be with me, love me. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we can walk on. That's right. My hope. So this is a mysterious voice, not Laddie. The mysterious voice always shows up when we're about to heal a heart scar. We don't know who it is.
A shadow, larger than any you've seen before, emerges from the heart scar, summoned by the queen's screams. The shadow roars, its voice powerful enough to shake the castle itself before lunging at you.
Boom. Alright, happenstance cards.
You got this.
Ooh, attack buff. Zero says, oh, the Hawaiian shirt. I remember that guy now. I don't know why they split them up. Pixelnight goes, they wanted it to be confusing. Be with me, love me. Well, that's a mood, laddie. Pixelnight says, plus it wasn't until 3 that we saw the classic styled one. See, okay. So they weren't thinking of it when the first game came out. Oh yeah, there was definitely some retroactive, some retconning in there. Okay, charge spell. Alright, so lightning is our strongest single attack. Is it weak to dark? Let's see.
Teamwork makes the dream.
Alright, that wasn't really worth it, but the deadly poison is good. Ooh, 25 water damage. Alright, let's do Flame Rush. Okay, so it's not weak to Bolt, Dark. Like to dark damage, don't they? Okay. Alright, let's do... Well, you know what? Let's just skip right to an item. We'll just use the Supreme Sap. That'll get him back up to full. Zero says, most likely they did intend Landstead to be the OG light, but the design was different enough and people didn't get it. At least that's my headcanon. Yeah, I could get behind that. Alright, Dark Slash. There's a nice fun fact in the Star Force games. It said Land becomes a scientist too, so technically he's the third Dr. Hikari. That makes sense. Oh, no fair. On the dark buff, he does dark damage. Oh, no! Not Blight. Alright, so we need him back. Revive target and restore 50% of health. We never see him as a scientist since it's been like 100 years, so he's dead. Okay, and we'll just have Laddie use another item. Oh no, not escape. Item. Quality Omni Slab. So that's plus 20 to everyone. So we're not at full health yet, but we're getting back up there. Do we still have the dark buff? I mean, we're doing good. He's half dead. So yeah, now we'll do Dark Slash. I can't remember if we still have the dark buff, but our dark attacks are doing great. A random ailment. Alright, not seal. Ooh, deadly poison. That is not good. Ooh, man, we lucked out with that deadly poison roll. Okay, so no water attacks. That will be easy. Alright, so we will refresh to cure the deadly poison. And we can do Shadow Bolt. And Dark Slash. So if he does his AoE Dark Attack, that could be a problem. Okay, but if he does Enervate, that should be fine. A random ailment. Oh, Bolt down? That's fine. Alright, so we'll do Stab here. It must have a water attack. I don't know why we're buffing and reducing water. Alright, so we'll do Charge Spell. We'll get some more gems. Yep, might as well go with Shadow Bolt here. Pixel says in the cancelled fourth game to plan to have his descendants be a character. He was going to be a criminal helping Geo, the main character of the Star Force, after he was framed as Mega Man. Oh, Oh, they were gonna make a fourth one? Oh, he doesn't have deadly poison anymore. Yeah, that's worth it. Oh yeah, especially if we roll that well. We got a 14 on that roll. Excellent. The giant shadow is nearly defeated.
Unable to maintain its shape, the gigantic shadow begins to sway. This is it, you shout, and raise your sword in sync with Laddie's magic. But the queen appears and blocks your attack before it lands. This shadow is a manifestation of Laddie's greatest doubts. The queen worries over what will happen to Laddie's heart if that shadow should disappear. The queen decides to ask you a few questions to dispel the doubts at the heart of the domain's crisis.
Answer me this. What medicine does Laddie hate most? I don't know. Curative?
Wrong, the queen says with a laugh. How pitiful that you don't even know Laddie's likes and dislikes, she scoffs, before moving on to the next question.
Maybe that was revealed at the very beginning of the game, but I don't remember that ever coming up. Answer me this. What monster does Laddie fear most? I don't know. You can pit back? Oh, okay. We'll pick the crab.
No, no, the queen exclaims with a laugh. How cold-hearted you are not to know what she fears, she chides before moving on to the next question.
Answer me this. Who does Laddie hate most? Oh, out of all the maidens? Oh. Pixel Nice says, I realize the Onyx Maiden has an attack that does more damage but takes health. She's a Final Fantasy Dark Knight. Yep, with everyone aged up a bit, but it was cancelled, which sucks as a huge Star Force fan. Yep. Notice how this thing has a crown, and some of the monsters vaguely look like lac. Cirrus is grape flavored? Good thing that Google exists. This feels a bit unfair. Out of all the maidens, which one does Laddie hate most? Probably the Onyx Maiden.
You have no idea, do you? The queen scoffs.
Ah, you've caught me.
The queen's desire to eliminate you is readily apparent. You don't know if there was a correct answer among the ones she gave you.
Ah, okay. What is it, the dating sim? I hope you're not unlocking a bad ending by getting these wrong. What's my favorite color, Baron? No, I think the game hinted at it right there. You don't even know if there was a correct answer among the ones she gave you, so... Ah, never mind. Probably wasn't a correct answer.
But she has proven her point. Perhaps you don't know Laddie as well as you should by now.
Okay.
I cannot leave Laddie's heart in your hands, she roars. That raging voice transforms into a tidal wave that rushes toward you. Swallowed by the wave, The phantom onyx maiden and her attendant vanish. You're pulled under the tow only seconds later.
Lack says, "Pull yourself together." Queenie and Blight have left the party.
When you come to, you find yourself in a familiar spire.
Ooh, we did not heal the heart scar.
It seems you were expelled from the heart's domain by the queen. You see Laddie snuggled up to Lack near the altar. You decide to go check on them.
Lack was removed from the party. Speak with Lack.
Lack lies there limply, like a stuffed animal without its filling. The self-proclaimed spirit risked its life to save you. If you had been swallowed by the wave, your consciousness may never have returned.
See, and there's the narrator again, calling Lack the self-proclaimed spirit. Oops. What do you say to Lack? Thank you.
You give Lack your heartfelt thanks for saving you. Lack trembles as it tries to speak. Laddie gazes upon the injured Lack with concern. It's coming, Lack proclaims in a faint voice. And then, everything falls quiet. An odd energy fills the spire. You place Lack upon the altar and head outside to find the source.
Leave the spirit spire. Okay, so Lack is not in the party. We're letting him rest. Pixel Nice says, "I really hope the final question is, would you love me if I was a worm?" But you love me. Yeah, just reveal your final form so we can kill you, Lack. And Chrysalis goes, "No, Lack." Alright. So, throughout the whole game, the game has gone out of its way to be like, you and Laddie are getting closer. You and Laddie are getting closer throughout the whole game. And now, right at the end, it shows Laddie's doubts and then Baron's doubts that he does not know Laddie enough. Do you still heart?
The sea falls eerily still, almost as if afraid of something. You realize that the strange energy you felt earlier is not only in the spire, but blankets the entire isle. Feeling a tap on your shoulder, you turn to see Laddie as pale as a sheet. She points, and when you turn to see what she's staring at, you find your field of vision filled by a monster so big that it pierces the clouds. It's raging toward you, tearing through the sea as it does. You can't believe your eyes, but you know you can't stand still. We have to evacuate everyone, you say, then make for the village.
Alright, if that's as tall as the sky, it needs to be more than one card. That is my Oathworm's name, thanks to Chrysalis. Because they do a really good job. Like, in the first game, we fought a giant dragon, and the giant dragon was composed of many cards. The jump ability has been disabled, so I can't jump right to the... Enter Omega Village, yes. Okay, so here, you know, maybe we need to do the Maiden's Ritual to get rid of the monster.
Has finally reared its head, the old man remarks, calm despite the impending danger.
Okay, so in the Onyx Village, in the village to the east with the Onyx Maiden, it looked like the village was slowly dying. The island was slowly sinking because they hadn't performed the Maiden's ritual. But it looks like here everyone's like, oh, we haven't done the Maiden's ritual. A big monster's going to come and end it all. So here we go. Kaiju fight.
Aside from the odd crying child, nothing seems amiss in the village. Nobody seems the slightest bit bothered by the monster. Omega Village, which has been without a maiden for years, seems overly accepting of its fate. You decide to speak with the mayor to learn how you might evacuate the people. You only hope he can be swayed.
Alright, go to the mayor's home. Oh, I can't do jump. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Let's go to the item shop first. Because we have lots of money. And let's buy some stuff. How many of these do we have? 5? Yeah, we have much money. I think what we might need the most is, yeah, Omnipancia. Oops. I wanted to buy more. Pixel Nice says, I checked. Yep, they were trick questions. Crystal says, I'm not sure if that was me or not. Or if I'm not sure if that was me or not. Quick, someone give Godzilla a ring to help out. By ring, I mean phone call. But I'm not opposed to giving him a lantern ring. Kenzie Zero says, Crystals, I swear, when I caught you, you said you would still love me if I was an earthworm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Inspire Elixir. See, yeah. Soothstone, Bellwether, Smoke Bomb. I think this is what we're going to need the most of. Let's get 5 more of these. Okay. We still got tons of money, but we have many more healing items. No, this way. Mayor's house.
It's been ages since you've seen the mayor, and yet he averts his eyes the moment you enter. Just like the other villagers, he seems to have accepted his fate. But why?
What is that monster?
You ask the mayor about the giant monster. He says it is called the Isle Eater.
Isle Eater?
According to the Maiden's myth, the calamitous beast has appeared since times of old to devour islands.
Why can't we evacuate?
Ask him if there is a way to evacuate the village, but he tells you there is no way off the island.
That's not true. We have a teeny tiny boat. Why are you just waiting for the end?
You ask him why everyone is stubbornly just waiting for everything to come to an end. Because that is this village's fate, Grieth answers simply. You have learned nothing for all your effort. Perhaps feeling the same, Laddie rushes to the village entrance. You ignore Grieth, who tries to stop you both, and chase after Laddie. It seems unlikely that the villagers will flee the island, which leaves you with no choice but to slay the monster yourselves.
Head out to sea and confront the monster. Pixel Knight says, now I want Godzilla with a red lantern ring just to make him more OP. Chrysalis probably did dance. I do vaguely remember that.
Tempting though it may be to wander, this isn't where you're headed, so you turn around.
Okay. Go out? Yes. Oh, he made it closer. So, I get the feeling that this is also going to be a unwinnable fight.
Board the Bon Bon and point the prow toward the Isle Eater.
We don't even have lack.
The calamitous beast towers before you. Its sheer size makes you realize that there was truth to the myth. To save the village, you have no choice but to fight it here and now. You know it's reckless, but still grip your sword tightly.
We've come to help. Oh, good. Red. And the red attendant.
A light flashes in the sky, and two figures appear. The Crimson Maiden Lavia and her attendant Gladio from Heroes Dominion. They claim to have seen the monster during a trade expedition and rushed over. You were joined unexpectedly by the Crimson Maiden and her attendant. With them, you may be able to save the island from disaster. You make for the monster's head and raise your sword up to the sky.
I do like the idea of kind of like going back through and fighting with the different maidens that you've been with on your quest. Okay, a little better. So we can see this monster is represented by 3 cards. Not as good as the dragon in the last game, but... okay. Oh shoot, we didn't even bother to heal. Okay, what are his attacks again? Ooh, there we go. Attack. Attack +4 fire damage to all enemies. And how many gems do I have? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, that should work. Let's do that. Okay, not bad. Ooh, I don't like this. Go downward strike. Oh, we missed. Crimson Attendant is high on the defense. Ooh, gross. Curse. What does curse do? I don't even remember. Alright, we'll do Starlight Veil. Actually... well, let's see what it does. Because even if we win this fight, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like...
DreamWorks.
Ooh, okay, increase fire damage. Alright, let's do items. Quality Omnislav. Even if we win this fight, I'm pretty sure we don't. I remember what Curse does. Curse changes healing to damage.
Yikes.
Crap. Oh, that was so bad. Alright, revive and heal. Oh, that's not good. Pixelnite. Oh, good. There's still a chance we can get every maiden killed. Interesting. Red resists. Yeah, let's do provoke. And he's cursed right now. Alright, items. Button press, button press, button press. And Spider Elixir. Laddie. Then we can have Laddie remove the curse. Alright, refresh. This will get rid of curse. Oh. Well, we couldn't have healed him. Alright, items. As far as I know, no one that we've come across has a straight up, revive as part of their skill set. The good news is, as we use items, we slowly accumulate gems. Oh, man. Alright, let's do provoke again. Okay. We'll grab an item. Oh, because, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to win the fight, but I'm pretty sure in the cutscene that follows, we don't, kill it. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies land on a 6. Okay. Double heal. Been playing enough Bravely Default to think, Seth, use your Braves very briefly before remembering that this is not Bravely Default. Okay. We're almost back to full health. Except for the Crimson Attendant. Alright, since we know we hit on a 6, we'll do Bisecting Blade, which is attack plus 20 if the roll is 5 or greater. And even though it said we were going to get a 6, we got a 10? I'm so confused. Alright, but yeah, that tentacle... Tentacle's almost dead. Oof, man. Okay, one tentacle down. Maybe it meant you only get 6 or higher. That must have been what it meant. All dice rolled by allies and enemies all land on 6. Oh, it says they will land on 6. It must mean 6 or higher then. Okay, so we are going to do Supreme Salve on Laddie. I really don't mind using items anymore. Yeah, let's do Bisecting Blade again. That worked really well. We got another 10. Maybe Crimson Maiden has an ability to always roll a 4 or higher, and we're adding 6 to it? I don't know. It is oddly specific and helpful that let's decharge. That, the Crimson Maiden shows up And the Crimson Maiden and Knight are both... Whoa! Add 5 to own attack for 99 turns. Okay. Let's do... Stab. Okay. Alright, and then we'll do double heal. Okay, this will get everyone back up to full health. Okay, alright, here we go. Had a setback. Forgot what curse did. Back to full health. Not very many gems. Maybe we'll use an item that will boost our gem count. Come on, 11. 5, 10, 5. Okay. Able to squeak out a critical.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay. So we have a permanently buffed guy here. Let's just provoke him to only attack the Crimson Crimson Attendant. Because he does have the highest defense in the group. Okay. Let's do Flame Rush. Okay, water buff. We don't have any water attacks. Let's do a refresh. And then let's do an item. Let's get our gems back up. Oh, all the way to the end. Soothstone. Yep, let's just do downward strike. Okay, we'll see what Big Head over here does. Damage down. Okay, we know what to do this time. We go to items. This is the whole reason we bought these. Oh, no. Omnipensia. Now on Laddie's turn. Okay, fire defense buff. That's not good for us. And on Laddie's turn, we can do double heal. Pixel says, you missed the Crimson Maiden coming back to help. Oh, Zero says, sorry, back. Needed to go get water. You missed the Crimson Maiden coming back to help, so there's a very high chance 4 maidens will get killed, with you being here increasing the odds. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do charge, because we want... I'd like to have enough gems so that we can do double heal. Have we done bolt? I don't think we've done bolt damage. Maybe it's weak to bolt. I know we can't inflict paralysis. We're fighting a boss. Maybe it's weak to bolt and we need to start doing Thunder Strike. Oh, it is weak to bolt. Okay, okay. We did... Oh, wait. Oh, just immediately? Awesome. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna use an item. We're gonna use Quality Omni Zap. So this is a plus 20 for everyone. That gets us pretty much back to full. Yeah, let's do Fire Slash. Roll the 1. Fire does good. Alright, we'll do Rampage again the next time. The next time we get free rolling of a 6. Restore 80 health? Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. A 10. Nice. When in doubt, use Pokemon weakness logic. I know. I feel like Pokemon weakness logic is just universal. Okay, so he resists being paralyzed. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good on health. So, we'll, yeah, let's definitely use Charge Spell. Let's get that gem count up. We can do Bisecting Blade, since we know we're going to roll 6 or higher. Nice. Okay, now we can do Rampage, and since we're going to get a 6, that'll give him defense down. Man, this guy likes to recover health. Not a fan. Alright. 2 times Delta's Fire. Yeah, we need to be doing that more often. Okay, attack buff for everyone. We'll have Laddie do a charge spell. We'll do Fire Slash. We're getting it. Almost forgot to say the live action Zelda got delayed to May. Oh, I did see that. Yep, the Legend of Zelda movie got delayed. Alright, we have an attack buff, so we might as well attack. I know Big Head has an attack buff too. Oh good, Big Head failed the paralysis check. Ooh. Okay, if we just do a stab, we can do Uber Heal. Okay, attack buff. But we're gonna have Laddie do Double Heal. That will get everyone to full except Laddie. So maybe we have Laddie do small heal next time. Let's just do slice to deal damage. Okay, 19's not bad. Alright, finally got Big Head here to 100 and less. Oh, we should have had... Yeah, we should have had the attendant do provoke.
No matter how fiercely you assail the beast, it doesn't stop it from advancing toward the island. Your allies are fighting their hardest, and yet it's still not enough. A gigantic cannonball sails through the air, crushing the monster's tentacles with a muffled crunch. You see that a single ship has fired the cannonball, and upon it, Grief is at the helm.
Yes!
Islanders to fire shot after shot at the beast.
You won't have our home. We'll slay the monster. This isn't over yet. We can do this together.
For Laddie, the villagers shout in unison. You feel your heart warm at those words.
Pixel Knight says, I'm nervous. I just hope Chris Pratt isn't Link or something. And he says, wait, isn't the blue attendant still alive? Yes. Blue attendant is still alive. Blue maiden is presumed dead after performing the maiden's ritual, but maybe not dead.
You had thought the villagers hated Laddie and wanted her gone. So why would they help you?
Because the mayor is her dad.
Regardless of the reason, you can't deny how heartened you feel. You and Laddie look at each other and nod. You grip your sword with renewed strength, determined to cut through the threat, binding the Isle to its dreaded fate.
Oh, okay. We just resumed the battle. Oh, nice. We failed the big head failed the paralysis check again. Okay. Let's do stab. Okay, defense buff. So we'll do charge spell, and then we'll have Crimson Attendant do provoke, so that he can tank the next attack. We'll do fire slash. Oh, that did not do very good. Okay, yeah, well let's... Our attacks are not going to do very much while he's got the defense buff. Let's use items? Oh, yeah, my plan won't work if he does an AoE attack. Oh, good. They live. Good, good. We can use items. Okay, first... Apparently the maidens cannot be cursed. Fire defense up. Okay, double heal. This is good. We're doing good. Sorry for the weird typo at the end. That's alright. This is alright. I know what you meant. Okay, we're doing good. Let's try it. Bisecting blade. Come on, 5. Ah, I got a 3. Okay, attendants at full health will do provoke. Our heaviest hitter is still Baron by a lot. Oh man, Big Head is not doing very good when it comes to this paralysis check. Okay, so let's do Thunder Strike. Okay, good. Alright, cure everyone. That's convenient. We'll do charge spell. We'll do fire slash. Okay, and instead of provoke, we'll do downward strike. And I think this takes him out? Yeah! Alright, let's see what happens at the battle end. Your party has vanquished the Isle Eater. Yeah, we'll see. We still need to go back for Lack.
Together, you manage to slay the calamitous beast and watch as it sinks back into the sea. Once you've celebrated your victory, you and your allies turn your ships in their respective directions and sail off.
Livia and Gladio have left the party. It's cool to get them back for a boss fight, though. Speak to Greeth. Oh good, we've unlocked Isle Eater's story.
Greeth stands among the blooming flowers in the center of the village. Greeth hands his daughter a book. It's the same one that you found in his house. The diary of Laddie's mother. Laddie opens it with an uneasy expression. Her eyes fill with tears as they pass over the words. Within its pages are words of love. A deep and heartfelt love that the previous maiden held for her daughter. It also contains words of anguish at having to burden her own child with the island's fate. Greeth tells you that he refused to let Laddie sacrifice herself in the same way. Your eyes widen in realization. So does that mean?
What do you ask him? Oh man. So, yeah, this is pretty much like exactly the Onyx Maiden and her story. The reason everyone was waiting for the end is...
They knew that if Laddie were freed from being a maiden, the island would be destroyed. But all the islanders wished to spare Laddie, even if it meant losing their homes and their lives.
The reason everyone scorned Laddie.
Greeth tells you that a maiden's power comes from her heart. So everyone treated her cruelly in hopes of disheartening her.
Interesting. This checks out for all the maidens except for the white maiden. The ivory maiden, her most prevalent emotion is fear. All of the clones just want to be alive, and their fear of death is what drives them.
I'm so sorry you had to endure that, he says, deeply apologetic. It was all a lie. One that the village made Laddie believe for her own good. Laddie, now knowing the depth of love that her parents and fellow islanders had for her, jumps into her father's arms and cries.
It was so painful. It hurts so much. That's Laddie talking. Oh, look, smile. But I love everyone.
For the first time you hear it. The voice that Laddie buried deep within her heart.
Okay, so she's a mute by choice through the game. Pixel says, the devs knew it would have been very hard without a full party. Yes. Still didn't need you throw your daughter out to sea, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to make it so she doesn't sacrifice herself. It's another one to give her abandonment issues.
A soft breeze blows through the village, like a gentle blessing upon the two of them, and carries countless petals into the sky. Laddie's innocent cries echo through the village, amidst the drifting flower petals, and the ominous clouds that heralded the end give way to a bright blue sky.
A calamitous beast threatens their home. But unexpected aid leads the two guardians to victory. After the battle, the village's long-held secret is brought to light. The villagers' cruelty and coldness towards the girl. The father who looked upon his daughter with disdain. Everything they did was to protect the young maiden. It was all a horrible lie, woven out of the love they had for her. The girl sobs joyously, building a new beginning. The tale of the Omega Village. End. Okay. Makes sense. Tale of the Omega Village. I still have questions about Lack. Petals dance in a cloudless sky. I find my voice and the love my family kept concealed. Laddie gains memories of family. Check on Lack. Okay. Let's go home and rest, because we didn't do that last time, and the game didn't heal us in between boss fights. Plot twist, she sounds like Ross from Monsters, Inc. Alright, and then we will go back to the item shop to replenish. Now, let's go beat up Lack, says Pixel Knight. I think we had 7 of each of these, so we'll buy a quality Omnisalve. Because, yeah, we still didn't heal that last heart scar. I get the feeling we still have to go. That's like big unfinished business. Wait, how many did I own? Yeah, 10's good. Alright. And I think we used 1 Soothstone, yeah. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're out of here. And we'll save the game for good measure. Finale. Okay, we're on the finale. I don't know how quick the finale is going to be, but I am excited. I guess it makes sense, because that monster card was supposed to be as big as a ship. Oh, we are not fighting an enemy from Omega Isle. Teeny tiny enemies from the beginning of the game. Whoa, succeeds on a 5 or greater. Excuse me. Is it because there's only 2 of us in the party? What is going on here? They still outspeed Baron because... Maybe I should have just gambled on the dice roll. Boom. 30 plus damage for all of them. Ooh, yeah, 50 damage for all of them. Okay, let's go. Come on, we gotta go check on Lack. Yes, enter the Spirit Spire. Well, he looks to be lively.
You rush to the altar, worried about Lack, only to find it lazing atop the altar and yawning. When the self-proclaimed spirit notices you, it immediately changes its tune.
I do like Lack's theme.
it groans. But it's too late.
Cheerful voice. That must be Laddie. Lack!
For the first time ever, Laddie calls out Lack's name and hugs it tightly, rubbing her cheek against it. Lack's expression reads of surprise, pain, and happiness from within Laddie's arms. It appears all your allies are together once again.
That's my boy, says Chrysalis.
You decide that it's time to venture back to the heart's domain and put an end to that giant shadow. But you mustn't be hasty.
Approach the altar only when you're ready. Alright, we're ready. I believe we've had a lot of allies die.
You turn to look at your allies and receive a stout nod from Laddie.
Kokoro, Cocorico, Rantaratan. I like that we have the Laddie smiling card now.
Laddie waves her staff and chants, showing off an excellent imitation of the self-proclaimed spirit. But when she sees your slack-jawed stare, she fidgets. I wanted to try it once, she confesses. Lack, his sole chance to shine stolen, chants in a disheartened voice, and leads you all to the heart's domain.
Zero says, meaning we're not all together. Oh, it takes us right back here.
Land of Woe's throne room.
Good.
Now, it's time to put an end to that shadow.
Finish off the Black Shadow. Okay, here we go.
So you've made your decision, the Queen says to Laddie in a defeated voice. I have, Laddie answers resolutely, having finally weathered the storms of her past. It seems the Queen no longer has reason to resist. You decide it's time to finish off the dying shadow beside her.
It gave us max gems and 10 health, and our only option is the double attack. I do like that Laddie's the one who comes in and decides, I'm ready to face my demons and finish them off now. Man, Lack wasn't even there for that one. Gee, I ain't sure you can win this one, Seth.
Is the unfulfilled desire in Laddie's heart.
I will fulfill this desire with my own words.
Her part to play now over. The Queen gazes upon Laddie with a serene expression.
I noticed that Laddie has the design on her neck that comes up to a heart, and the one on the Queen is upside down and inverted. Along with, you know, the crown of thorns on her head, the black roses, you know, everything else that's symbolic of it.
The relics in your and Laddie's hands radiate a dazzling light, and the final scar on Laddie's heart begins to heal.
Hey, Pokili!
With the final scar healed, Laddie's heart's domain has returned to normal at long last.
Shall you and I go for a walk?
Go on, get, Lack exclaims enthusiastically, and the both of you head off.
Lack was removed from your party. Leave the land of woe. Yeah, Pokili. I've tried to raid you a couple times. Do you have raids turned off? Every time I try it, Twitch just gives me an error and it's like, oh, we couldn't raid right now. Okay. Leave the land of woe.
The soldier speaks as you pass by. Mind your manners before the queen, he cautions quietly.
Oh, can we still go back and talk to the queen?
The queen tells you of a secret path at the rear of the castle. She says you can use it to leave the land of woe.
Crown of Thorns. Jeez, they ain't being subtle with this maiden needing to end themselves. Use the secret path? Yeah.
You decide to take the secret path and leave the land.
That'll be better than jumping from exit to exit. I don't have raids off, but there is a setting I can change. Oh, okay.
In peaceful domain. The leaves rustle in the breeze, and the waves gently ebb and flow, as if to show the peace that has come to Laddie's heart. Perched atop a nearby hill, Laddie beckons you over. Perhaps she wishes to give you a tour of her own heart.
Explore the world with Laddie. She is near Anxiety Town. Well, I was going to explore over here, but it looks like everything's been uncovered now. Oh, and all the forest trees are like with palm trees and stuff. Interesting.
You can see white birds flying around the spire in the distance. Your eyes follow the birds until eventually landing upon Laddie's smile, and you reflect on your journey. The first time you came to this place, the entire world was cloaked in black, and Laddie couldn't utter a single word. You were drawn from your thoughts when you feel Laddie tug on your sleeve. She says that there's still much more to see.
Explore the world with Laddie. I can't explore with her if she keeps jumping around.
Beautiful trees line the restored forest, and butterflies float about as you stroll through, admiring the greenery.
Pixel Knight says, wouldn't mind if this game just had a happy ending instead of a somber one.
A butterfly lands on Laddie's fingertip. As you watch her quietly rejoice, you think back on your travels. When you visited the nearby town, your feelings toward Laddie were already... While you're deep in thought, Laddie taps your shoulder. We should be getting back to Lack, she says with a smile.
Return to Lack, waiting in the land of woe's throne room.
Wow, you've come a long way. Would you like to go back now? You hasten back to Lack's side in the land of woe.
I think they changed everything except the town names. Oh, we unlocked Laddie's flipside story. Cool, cool.
Beneath the light of the stained glass window, you and Laddie stand at the spirit's side. Are you ready? Lack asks. And Laddie nods. In the throne room, where her desires once lurked in the shadows, Laddie bears her heart to you.
Suspecting the game will have one final gut punch. Yet we still don't know about Lack. He hasn't done anything except for bring us here. So, you know, and poke some bad guys when we need him to. I love you.
In a trembling whisper, Laddie makes a bold confession. It appears that over the course of your journey, she has developed feelings for you. But having been born a sacrificial maiden, she suppressed those feelings, fearing they would only be a burden to you.
And then we went and we met all the attendants who have fallen in love with their maiden. And I guess, as I was ticking through the different islands that we visited, we've also gone through like every form of the maiden and the attendant. The blue maiden went through with the ritual, and the blue attendant like snapped. And then you have the black attendant and maiden where she dies and he doesn't. And the white ones are weird, and then yeah. In response you say I'm sorry, but no, we say I love you too.
Stares down at the ground as she awaits your answer. And you decide to respond to her confession in equal earnest.
The game has made it pretty clear. Wow. I'm sorry, but the game has made it pretty clear that Baron has also developed feelings for Laddie.
She gazes up at you with wide eyes, as if disbelieving her own ears. You can see tears threatening to overflow in her eyes.
Although if you do pick I'm sorry, but I want a heart scar to immediately appear and for Baron to be expelled from the Heartland, and yeah.
A transparent light begins to overflow from Laddie's staff. It's as radiant as the glow from the Maiden's relics.
Eternal Maiden's Relic. Hueless Maiden's Relic, blessed by the elements.
According to Lack, now that her heart's domain has been restored, she can become a true maiden.
Okay, that makes sense, because, the mayor said that a maiden's strength comes from her heart.
With that, she can now save Omega Isle.
Aw, happy endings. Emote doesn't exist.
Your journey's purpose fulfilled. You and Laddie look at each other with an ephemeral smile.
Okay, so Lack's job was to make Laddie a maiden. Mission accomplished. So is Lack just the wonderful, cuddly, mascot of this story, of the game? The world we made is full of light, and my heart is full of love. Laddie gained memories of love. Finally, the world is how I wished it, says Lack. Pixel Knight says, the entire game says she's been gaining memories. I wonder if it would affect the final choice. Now, where have I heard that before? So here we have Lack saying, finally, the world is how I wished it.
There's something odd about Lack's voice. And not just that. Cotton begins to spill out from its insides as it takes the form of a human.
Here we go, Pixel Knight. Don't look, Chrysalis. Lack's mouth has been opened, and it has that eerie eye inside its mouth.
Something's not right. When you attempt to speak to Lack, you are struck by a tremor large enough to shake the world itself. The palace begins to crumble, and Laddie is swallowed by the fissure that opens in the throne room. Your fingers graze hers as you try to grab her, but Laddie is just beyond your reach, and she tumbles into the abyss.
Woohoo! The heart's domain is a realm cloaked in black. A myriad of scars tell of the girl's woes. Anguish of being born, a maiden unable to fulfill her duty. sadness at being scorned by those she cared for most. At journey's end, hope blooms within her scarred heart. The love that she has suppressed is realized at long last. The clouds part, giving way to a beautiful, bright realm. The tale of the heart's domain, only for it to be plunged into darkness once more at the hands of the spirit they once called friend. I like how they put that twist into the recap.
The furious, roiling seas have swallowed all but a small strip of land, the last vestige of a drowning heart, desperate for rescue. The heart's domain is but a shadow of its former self, devastated by the awesome power of the tsunami that nearly swallowed it whole.
Broken heart's domain.
Lacks transformation, the quake that threw you to your knees. Laddie, as the earth swallowed her. You shake your head to free yourself from the harrowing visions. Laddie. You have to find Laddie. The wind changes direction so abruptly, you can't help but feel it's telling you something, urging you to the northwest.
Laddie was removed from the party. All right. Okay, this is, I just went on a research spree. I have no idea why you couldn't raid me. All right. Well, Twitch does give me just a ridiculous generic error when I try. So there's a good chance that something's going wrong on the server side. Zero goes, hey, Pokili. Okay. We have our big twist.
You stop before a gash in the earth, filled with rushing, muddied water. You see no way of crossing to the other side.
What? Twitch having problems? No way.
In an instant, a bridge appears over the surging rapids. You catch sight of a figure on the opposite side of the chasm. Is this their handiwork? A lone woman
That's Laddie's mother.
as you alight from the bridge. She bears more than a passing resemblance to Laddie.
What will you say to her? Are you Laddie's mother?
The mysterious woman merely smiles in response to your query. At last, she speaks. Her voice is soft and calm. She informs you that she is the former maiden of Omega Isle, which makes her Laddie's mother. She studies you for a time. A sense of relief plays across her face as she whispers,
Pokili.
"Yes, I can trust you with her."
Wait, how's she not dead then? Pokili. I knew it was wrong when I was saying it. Pokiel. Pokiel. Alright. Pokiel. Not Pokili. Pokiel. Alright. So, yes, this has been my theory ever since we watched the first Maiden, the Blue Maiden, go through the Maiden's ritual. It doesn't say that she dies, just that she sacrifices herself for the island, and all we know is she doesn't come back after performing the Maiden's ritual. So for all we know, they go to the spirit world or something like that. And we know that Laddie's mother is here, but we're still in the Heartland, so we're still in Laddie's heart. So this could be another manifestation of Laddie's memories of her mother. We don't know.
The woman begins walking, slowly enough that you believe she means for you to follow. Might she be leading you to Laddie?
Follow the road beyond the bridge. Auto-saving. Okay. Yeah, there is something I want to check. Collection. Characters. Lack. A creature resembling a charming stuffed animal. Calls itself a spirit, but whether its appearance is its true form or something wearing some kind of headgear, no one knows. Not a young girl's hand inserted into the stuffed toy, but a young girl growing from the stuffed toy. The appendage undulates, pulsating like loose entrails. Okay, well, I don't like that. Laddie, raiment of woe. The queen who controls the desire that lives in Laddie's heart. Okay. And Laddie's flip side story? She speaks innocently, like time has stopped for a while she was without a voice. She can hardly contain herself for joy. She talks so much that the young man must sometimes scolds her. Loose entrails, yum yum. Ugh. Okay. Alright, we did Grieth. Laddie's mother. Yes, no, we did Laddie's mother as well. Okay. I think we did everyone. And Baron. Okay, so we have Laddie, we have Lack. We don't have this version of Laddie. Okay, okay. Oh, and the rest were the monsters, like we did the last boss fight and stuff. Let's check that real quick. Monsters. Okay, so there's two more. Two more. Isle Eater, an isle-devouring calamity alluded to in the Maiden's myth. It is said that all who bear witness to its grotesque form will accept the destruction of their island and begin to pray to it. Because of the actions of a reckless few who defied the coming end, this fiend sank beneath the waves once more. Has it been laid low or merely returned to its nest in the depths? Ooh, so we might have a round 2. Okay. Pixel Knight says, I have a bunch of games have side card games. It would be cool if instead of a side card game, this one had a normal styled game as a side game. This game does have a side card game. This Superlicious. The meals after training are always so lavish. Maybe if I train really hard, I'll be able to fill my belly with all my favorite fruits. Wait, did we unlock any of these stories? No. Interesting. So we haven't done the bosses. Okay, and there's 2 more monsters. Okay. Alright, here we come. So far, there's no random encounters in here.
Tempting though it may be to wander, this isn't where you're headed, so you turn around. Laddie's mother speaks of her daughter as you walk down the road.
You're right. Pixel Knight says, I forgot. To be fair, it's been a while since it's been brought up. And this is true. I think I played the first one the first time you play it on stream many months ago. But the game in this is exactly the same as the game in the first game. It's the same card game. It's heavily based on luck, and I don't care to play it.
Laddie has long felt isolated, she says, having succeeded her mother, only to be driven from the village. Traveling with you, however, taught her how to open up once more. You've saved my child, and I cannot thank you enough, she says with a warm smile.
Okay, search for Laddie.
Laddie's mother stops and extends a finger northward. Laddie cries out for your help from the spire, she says gravely.
Ah, okay.
You see a towering, crooked structure in the center of the heart's domain. You begin walking toward it, praying all the while that no harm has befallen Laddie.
Head for the spire where Laddie is. So at this point, I'm convinced that if Laddie says I love you and we say I'm sorry, but I'm sure the game just ignores that and is like, I'm sorry, but just kidding, I love you too.
You see a very familiar face when you arrive at the spire gate. Oh, thank goodness you've made it, Grieth says with no small amount of relief.
Oh no, we're surrounded.
Laddie's parents.
Oh no. That's a relief.
Urging you to press on ahead.
That relief, however, is short-lived as you take notice of countless eyes peering at you from the shadows. Laddie's parents stand between you and the shadows, urging you to press on ahead while they buy you time.
They square up to face the encroaching darkness. Shoulder to shoulder, they look like the many maidens in their attendants you've met along your journey.
Oh, I was hoping we'd get them in the party.
Chest tight with sorrow, you trust them to their task and fight your way into the spire. A twisted version of the Spirit Spire looms before you, emptied of the memories of your many visits.
Unable to use Bellwether. Alright. Keep searching for Laddie, but I'll bet we get random encounters now. Which I do not want to do by myself.
You hear a wail of anguish as you push the heavy door open. Was that Laddie? Yes, it must have been.
Head towards the source of the crying.
It's all right, Laddie. I'm here, you say in a soft, soothing voice. Laddie's gaze meets yours. Her anguished, fearful expression gives way to relief. The two of you embrace, as if trying to forget the short yet all too long time you were forced to spend apart. Laddie's tears subside, and she regains her composure. You move to punish Lack for destroying the heart's domain, but Laddie takes firm hold of your sleeve. Even after all this, she seems to trust it, to believe there is more to its situation than meets the eye.
She trusts Lack still?
Lack awaits atop the spire. Hoping to learn why it's doing this, the two of you journey upward.
Alright, Laddie's back in the party. Laddie's Omega Memorial Staff transformed into the Eternal Maiden's relic. Proceed through the Spirit Spire to discover Lack's true intentions. Alright! Oh, now we're back to random encounters. Random encounters are not going to be fun with just two in the party. More than meets the eye. Makes me want to maximize. These enemies look weaker. The defense of 9 and 11? Is that what they were last time? Envenoming Stinger. So I've hit the point in the game where I am so engrossed in the story, all I want to do is know what happens next. I do not want to fight any more random encounters. I just want to run from all the battles and go fight. Or go to the next plot point. I know that for me, this happens in some RPGs. Usually RPGs, for me, end with either I get zeros, but the levels. Yeah, RPGs for me usually end in I get tired of interacting with the mechanics of the game, like the battle system and whatnot. And I will either like look up the ending or just drop the game. Or I hit this point where I get so engrossed in the story and I'm like, alright, I just want to know what happens next. I know we got 700 experience from that, but I just want to know what happens next. The battles are getting in the way. Proceed through the Spirit Spire. Okay, so the entrance to the next level is usually right over here. Alright, we'll go up to the second floor. Pokiel says, I can't do RPGs anymore unless I'm doing a challenge run. Zero goes, they're just too expansive.
The altar is surrounded by 4 stela, each bearing the color and likeness of their respective maiden. You reflect on the friends you've made over the course of your journey. If only they were there by your side now.
Oh, we can make them.
As if responding to your quiet summons, light issues forth from the stela and the maiden's relics.
Ooh.
Laddie's memories of them live on in the heart's domain. Perhaps they can aid you in your hour of need, after all.
Aha! I do like that mechanic a lot. Approach the stela to add the maidens and their attendants to your party. Ooh, which one do we want to pick? Pixel Knight goes, oh, and I bet it lets you pick who to bring. Yep, totally. It's been a while since we've done anything with blue. Add Fila and Hyde to your party. Yes. Because yeah, honestly, I think the Black Maiden and Attendant would be the best additions to our party. Red was fun. Ivory is all about, the healing. But it's just been a long time since we've had Fila and Hyde in our party. So if we totally bomb a fight, then we can swap them out. But I'm guessing we have like the final gauntlet right after this.
The altar glows with a faint light. Touching it might just send you back to the real world.
Return to the Spirit Spire in the real world? Well, then we'll lose our party members.
Indeed, touching the altar plucks you from the heart's domain and returns you to your own world. Laddie looks rather ill. You suppose you would too, if someone had been mucking about in your heart of hearts. She forces a smile and tries to act as though all is well. There is no time to waste. You must see to your business in the real world and return to the heart's domain as soon as possible.
You don't look so good.
Out of the light that swells from the altar appear the maiden and her attendant, or rather, illusions of them, born from Laddie's heart. But how are they here? Could what's happening in Laddie's heart's domain be affecting the real world?
You can now use bellwethers. Okay, no, we're supposed to go back to the Spirit Spire. It just lets us come back to the real world so we can take care of any unfinished business. And it even lets you bring the maidens with them. That's cool. Okay, so we are still traveling through the spire. And we are trying to find Lack. Okay. Yeah, what I really don't want now is a dungeon. I just want to find Lack. I really want to know what his deal is. Ouch. Alright, let's heal up. And then let's use... Oh. Deal damage, assault, rain call, fatal sign. Oh, okay. Alright, so we got some cool attacks. Let's go with stab for right now. Yeah, their attacks are roughly the same as mine. Okay.
Makes the dream work.
So yeah, we will get a little extra heal from the Blue Maiden. Alright. It'll be a good pick. No more enemies. We have to roll a 7 in order to get out. Alright, small heal on Laddie. Alright, I will settle back in. We might be here for a little while yet. The thing is, the Blue Maiden and the Blue Attendant are both slow, like Baron. Yeah, Blue Maiden does not have... She might have to be our item user, or secondary healer. I'm tempted to go back and get the Black Maiden, because their specialty is just high attack, which will help us to get through the battles quicker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oops.
Two fight as one.
Silly me, I'm just too impatient. Bonk. Alright, so we need to do big heal. That would probably be the best call. Yeah. Since I'm going for speed, not out of, like, necessity or anything. I just... I'm just super interested in, what comes next. Ring of Evasion. Okay, okay. Alright. 3rd floor. Never been here. But it did say it was a windy, weird-looking tower that was here in place of the Spirit Spire. So...
And fight.
Alright, so... I would say we'll start with a double heal, but we actually don't need that anymore. Because... half the party is healed. See, and it's hard because I'm pretty sure that when we get to Baron, he's just gonna one-shot everybody. So it's like, alright, well, what do I do with the rest of this? 2, 4, 6. If I use 2, that'll go to 5, so most I can do is 1. Kenzie says, I got to sleep, feeling under the weather, and just realized that it's midnight. So, yep. Head to bed. Thanks for dropping by. We'll see if we get to the end or not. We may not. I also have to drive into the office tomorrow. Okay, well, it looks like everyone's been beat up a little bit now. So we'll take it a little slower.
Magnificent.
So we will have Laddie do double heal, and then we'll take out the shadow on the left. So this puts everyone back to full. Yes, okay.
Magnificent.
Ah, weak to wind. Okay, all right. Dreamkeeper increases the chance of landing a critical strike. And that's passive. We just get it. Olak, where are you?
Hope you win.
Alright, yeah. We'll run from this one because we're guaranteed success. Alright. A chest. Oh, good. We can always use more of that. Ooh, an open door. Wait, is this the way we... No. That desk is from the Maiden farm in the White City, where they were making clones. Is there a clone of Laddie there? We have to know.
You approach a young girl with Laddie's face. I hope I'll be a great maiden, she prays softly and repeatedly.
Oh, nope, I don't like that. Ah, there's gonna be another one. Two more.
You approach a young friends forever, Laddie squeals, clutching a stuffed animal tightly to her chest. The toy looks rather like a spirit.
What? Is lack like a heart scar? Is lack a manifestation of Laddie's insecurities? Come on.
You approach a young... As long as I can protect those I care about most, all will be well, she says, grinning from ear to ear.
Those. Too impatient. Olak, where are you? Alright, we'll fight this one. Double gold.
Fortune favors the bold.
Bonk. Hey, quit picking on Queenie. This should end it right here. Oh,
Teamwork
One.
makes the dream work.
That's alright, that'll give us a chance to do a small heal. Okay. Oh no, we're going up.
You approach a young girl. Lonely? How could I possibly be lonely? She says with a bashful look.
Oh, gemstone ring 2. We will do that for sure. Equipment, Laddie, update, gemstone ring to gemstone ring 2. Nothing. Alright, these are all walls. These are likely all walls as well. Which part have we not explored? Oh, down here. There we go. Yep, if we flee successfully on a 2, we're just gonna flee. That means that we are over leveled and probably not gonna get the most bang for our buck. And I'm impatient right now. Although the worst is when I get this way. Like, I got this way when playing the first Professor Layton game. I just wanted to know the end of the story. And so they put puzzles in front of you, and I was too impatient to want to solve the puzzles, instead looking up the answers online.
And fight.
Oh, that guy in the middle is a boss. Still run away on a 2. I thought since there was a boss card on there, we wouldn't be able to flee with it too. Oh, yep.
The bridge is completely submerged. There's no way you can cross to the other side.
Alright. We'll go this way. Giant boulder.
A large boulder, fallen from one cliff or another, lies before you.
What will you do? Push it in the river.
You place your hands on the boulder and set your feet behind you. Laddie joins you. and the two of you push with all your might. The boulder drops into the water with a mighty splash, but it proves too small to alter the current.
Now we're hoping it gets washed down. To finish the bridge down there. Yeah, there are 2 boss cards up there. So, another reason to fight these battles is when you fight so many of the same monster, you unlock their flip side. And we have not unlocked the flip side of either of those 2 on the right. So this is how you would go about doing it. Aha! Nah, we don't want a defense buff. Just makes everyone harder to kill. Left to get some snacks. Well, you didn't miss much. I have been skipping most of the battles. Anytime a battle says you flee successfully on a 2, then I've just been leaving. We ran into some laddie clones, like young laddie clones. And we've reached the first puzzle of the dungeon, we think. Just to do with these giant boulders.
The boulder drops into the water with a mighty splash, altering the current.
I didn't miss the clones. No, yeah, I did not want them either. Oh, that makes sense. I was just gonna go down to where the bridge was, but I guess you can just walk across the riverbed now. But I was just saying how I very much did not want a dungeon, but that's what we got. Because yeah, I think if I wasn't so eager to learn more about Lack's motivation, I would have probably ended stream after we were done with the Omega Isle story. Oh, nice. We can use that. We were so close to a Scarlet Laddie, and by that I missed the clone. And by I didn't miss the clones means I saw the bit with the clones. Oh. Okay. Equipment. Laddie. Heavenly Guard. So we lose a bit of speed, a little bit of attack, but that should be fine. Yep, right now I'm too invested. Yep, we can flee on it too. Excuse me. All right. 3-6 health for everyone. All right. Oh, blank Stila.
Something leaps out at you from the Steela's shadow.
Oh, these are bosses. Okay. So I guess we can't run away from these guys. Yep. Game's like, nope, you've been running too much. You can't run from this one. We'll do charge. And charge spell. And then we'll do hurricane. These are not the ones that are weak to wind, though, but 15 isn't... that's not bad. Starlight Veil should do a lot more. If we're attacking with 51 instead of 30. Yeah, much better. Plus we had the buff for light type attacks.
2 fight as 1.
Oh man, yeah, that did like nothing. Oh, buff for dark. Buff for dark, huh? Yeah, we'll heal. This narrator, for some reason, reminds me a tiny bit of the one in Disney Infinity. Okay. It's been a long time since I've played Disney Infinity, but I can see it. Okay. Ouch. Aha! That's great. Happenstance. Gain 4 gems. Great, we can just do our big heal again. Alright, this should get everyone, including Blight, back all the way up to 4. Bam! Ooh, so close. Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break too. Go fill up my water. Oh, yeah, that is a lot of experience. Alright. Quick chair stream while I take a break. I'll be right back. Ooh, it's much warmer in here than out there. Okay, he's gone. We can say whatever we want. Yeah, it's definitely not being recorded. Okay. Ooh, another boss fight? Alright, another boss fight. The last one was terribly difficult. Ooh.
And fight.
Ah. Light defense up. Alright, we'll do dark damage then. Ah, we got a 1. Maybe that's good for 1 gem. Alright, we will scope in on the left one. Yeah. 4 dark damage. Whoa! Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Collective delusion. Water down, attack down. Alright, attack down is fine. Water down's fine, I don't have any water. Again. I've been considering doing trivia on specific Godzilla suits used. In particular, the one they were used for Ultraman and was barely changed. Let's use an item. Let's get Blight back. Man, they really need to make it easier to get to the ones at the end. Those are the ones I need the most. Man, they only rolled a 4. Alright, double heal will get everyone back up. And we should be able to take out the one on the left. I guess that's what I get for being cocky. See, got even more that time. Ouch! 26 on the end for Blight. Random ailment. Alright, what do we got? It's not seal. Oh yeah, not poison either. Okay, one down. Okay, dark buff. Let's do items. Omnipencia. There we go. And then we can have Laddie. Use quality Omnislab. Omnisab. They just painted some bits yellow and gave him a frill. He even styles it a heat ray, and Ultraman rips off the frill, so it's just Godzilla by the end. Alright, we'll do Shadow Bolt. Yeah, we had to use a couple items, but we're pretty much good. Especially now that the enemies are down to half firepower, but goodness, oh, 9? With the dark buff? Live! Okay. Alright, we're gonna do charge. So Laddie can do Uber Heal. All allies land critical attacks. Do you think that works for critical healing too?
Fortune favors the bold.
That's less bold when you know you're gonna crit. If we can get a critical heal, that'd be great. Nope, just critical on attacks. Alright. We do know we're getting criticals, so we should attack what we can.
Fortune favors the bold.
15 dark. And then we'll do Flame Rush, which I'm glad we added back. Also, the very first Ultra Kaiju was a modified Godzilla suit. Oh, nice! Yeah, I don't mind the build of Baron going nothing for speed, but all in on attack. Apparently, there might have been plans to bring back Frilled Godzilla, aka... Oh, Girass for Ultraman powered, but that episode didn't happen. Knowing powered, it would have sucked. Alright, another boss fight. Well, at least we know we're going in the right direction. Did you type in Girass and it didn't get through the
Don't hold back.
filter? Man. Because that... I don't know. Maybe that would, maybe that wouldn't make it through. Alright, so we don't want dark damage. Alright, we'll do the same strategy as last time. Instead of going AoE, we're going to go for left, then right. Charge spell. Powered was an American-made show where the fight sucked because the suits were easily thorn plus censorship, and I didn't want to risk it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, let's do... yeah, let's do lightning. 25 is good, but I use 3 gems for that. Alright, what kind of attacks do we have? Just a basic deal damage. Deal 25 damage and freeze. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Let's try a flame rush.
Magnificent.
Flame rush is so good because it doubles your attack. Defense buff. Okay. Items. And we will get rid of freeze. And then for Laddie's turn, we'll use double heal. Alright, back up to heal. We have a buff. There's no more dark buffs, just a general buff. Yeah.
Fortune favors the bold.
That should still give us 3 gems, which will do the fire attack that we like so much right now. Unless we get frozen. We did not get frozen! Yay! Alright, Flame Rush. Double damage as fire. Nice! Alright. Let's do charge, actually. And charge spell. Get those reserves back up. Because I think we might want to have Laddie do her double heal. Unless she gets frozen. Oh! Nice. We just miss. Alright, we'll do Flame Rush. Whoa! That was 50 damage. That was awesome. Dark Slash. Next one says, honestly, a lot of the power designs classic kaiju were really cool, especially Red King, because he was actually red for once.
Magnificent.
Yeah, that tends to help. Alright. Let's just do a small heal over here. And I think that keeps everyone out of lethal. And it still makes it so that Baron can do the Flame Rush or whatever it's called. Okay. Yeah, Flame Rush. And if this doesn't kill, then we'll use an Omni Salve. But it does, because Flame Rush is awesome. Why is nobody leveling up after these? Alright, so we will go owned cards, items, use. Alright, everyone's back up to full. Another enemy. We will run away. Come on, we're one space away from the stairs. We made it. Ooh, 5th floor. All right. Olak, where are you? There are people up here? No, go away. I want to talk to the person.
Don't hold back. The Maiden is the island's last hope, the old woman wails.
Oh, we've been slowly revisiting each of the islands. The clone was the White Island.
This flower matches Laddie perfectly, the young man murmurs to himself with a smile. Our village is in your hands, he says, looking at you all solemnly.
Looks like we have representatives from every village here.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Oh, it's Dash Magnum! You startled me. Well, what were you playing, Dash? We are trying to finish this game. Dashing in with a Magnum raid. That's always been a cool emote, for sure. Sorry for startling you. I've just been so focused. Oh. I admit we have been finding really good loot if we take the path not taken.
Come visit any time, the woman says. She promises to prepare all of Laddie's favorite
Oh, is this Omega?
It doesn't
Town?
look like anyone's visited this maiden shrine in a long time.
No more enemies. Tonight, I put together a Gundam model on stream. It was a lot of fun. Oh, okay, cool. I think video games are good, but I think it's good when streamers branch out.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Welcome, Raiders. We're needing the end of the game, and so far I've predicted quite a bit. This is true. So this is the second game in the series, and the games are not sequential, they're just similar. Oh, let's talk to her.
I stand by the maiden forever and always.
Oh, yep, we've run into
This
her
woman
before.
Would be by the maiden's side, no matter what becomes of her.
Dash says, yes, it was nice to do something different. Yeah, this game always has a twist at the end. And so one of the twists is that, you know, it's your basic... Ah, there's Lack. It's your basic, you know, ally who's been near you the whole time is actually a villain. And the party member right there, his name is Lack. And so he showed his true colors, and I've been wondering about his motivation, like, the whole stream. And all of the last stream as well. So, it'll be good to get some answers.
A girl stands before the altar, gazing up at the ominous night sky through the collapsed ceiling.
So, this guy was not a puppet. And he did not have that eye-shaped symbol in his mouth. And so he has just been, you know, a puppet-like, and he claimed to be a spirit. But the narrator's been throwing shade at him the whole time. So, Pixel Knight especially was like, yeah, there's something up with this guy. Yeah, never trust the cute sidekick. And so then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, an hour ago, this girl appeared, and she appears as if she's puppeting Lack, but when you go and read the description on the card, it says that the girl is not puppeting Lack. Instead, the girl grew from the bottom of Lack like a tendril. So yeah. So this is where we're at.
Her hand puppet, its mouth opening and closing rhythmically, turns to face you.
Yes, something like that, Dash. She goes, ah, so she's the puppet. Well, and I'm not so sure they're two different people. I think it's all one being, but we'll see.
What could have driven it to wreak havoc on the heart's domain, after it made no small effort to help you set it right?
What will you say? What are you doing, Lack? Or come, Lack, we can fix this together. We're gonna go with what are you doing?
You ask, trying to ascertain what its plan is.
Because it also says that the female in our party, Laddie, still trusts Lack, and no, I don't think she should. But Pixel Knight and I have been suspicious for a while.
It wishes to tell you about the fate of this world, since you've been such good companions on this journey.
Yes. Lux le lux merfat. What does this spell do?
Lack's incantation calls the darkness down from the sky. In an instant, the altar is completely enshrouded. You drift in the endless dark. But then, several beings of pure light appear. This must be the distant past. Islands dot the ocean as far as the eye can see. People offer maidens as sacrifices to the spirits, who then use their own life force to protect the islands. It is a cruel bargain.
Oh, okay. So that's how it works. Maidens offer themselves to the spirits. The spirits then protect the islands. Okay.
But mortals and spirits alike grew tired of this horrific exchange, and one by one, the islands began sinking into the sea. Lack says it wishes to end this centuries-long saga of sacrifice. And so it found a maiden with more heart than any who had come before. Within this maiden's powerful heart, Lack sought to build a refuge, a home to which the spirits might flee, safe from the horrors of the world. The scheme it describes is hard for a mortal mind to grasp. But one thing is clear: Lack's desire to help the spirits.
Okay, so is Lack a spirit?
You are no longer needed, Lack says. It gathers an immense amount of magic power to banish you from this world. You have to protect Laddie. That is all that matters. You dart in front of her to shield her from the imminent blast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that looked like all of the maidens attacking. Laddie, are you hurt? Don't let up now. We shall do you the honor of saving you. Oh dear, where is my weapon? I swear it was right here.
The friends you've made on the journey leap to your side in your hour of need.
So, in this game, we've been journeying with these four maidens. And so it's been fun to see them come up again at the end of the game.
I see we are destined to fight, Lack says.
Here we go.
Before escaping through a rift that opens up before the altar.
Challenge Lack at the altar on the 6th floor. Headcanon Lack might be the spirit of the first maiden sacrifice. Okay, here we go. Final battle. Oh, yep, we've got all of the maidens. And it looks like Laddie's mom and dad made it. Okay. Dash goes, oh boy, big final fight. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Although I think this game was like twice as long as the last one. Alright.
End this so we can return to the village, Greek implores.
Okay.
Laddie's mother smiles and nods in agreement. We will emerge victorious, Hyde says resolutely. I love it when you get all fired up, Fila says to Hyde, whose ears redden.
Oh, I'm surprised it didn't say, yeah, you can add them to your party. But that's okay. We're gonna stick with the Onyx Maiden.
This battle is apt to be the final one of your journey.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's why. We lose whoever's there anyway. Quinny and Blight have left the party. Either that or a bunch of spirits.
Darkness is all around you.
Dash says, yeah, the gang's all here. Pixel Knight says, either that or a bunch of the spirits, or their negative energy is feeding the maidens.
And within that darkness, a giant shade, as big as any island, wriggles and writhes.
Alright, this is what I was talking about. When we finished the first game, we fought a dragon, and the dragon was a composition of cards. Here we go. Here we go. Ashabash. Thank you for following.
And as the spirit sovereign, I shall see the wishes of my brethren fulfilled.
The spirit sovereign is gathering a huge amount of energy from the other spirits. Use the map to locate the spirits feeding into the spirit sovereign and defeat them first. The cards of the spirits you can fight emit a strange glow. Make sure you're well prepared before you initiate battle. Okay. Okay, look at this. Okay, so the crown has been like Lack's iconic crown. The face is all warped. But he looks like he still has his little arms. One of them holds that little baton thing, but he's grown horns. And he's grown tendrils. But this also looks like we have the stela of each island and each maiden formed in here. Yeah, so this comes from the Onyx one, this comes from the Crimson one, this is from the Azure one. So the Ivory one is around here. Yep, that is gnarly. But that's what we expected. We expected... Asherbass is saying you're welcome. We expected some... Oh, it's gonna light up. Oh, and we can walk on it. Alright.
You are bathed in a warm, comforting light. Magical power issues forth from Laddie's mother, healing your wounds.
That's true, Pixel Knight. Pixel Knight says, Lack has always had horns. They're just bigger now. That's true.
Be careful, Laddie's parents implore, as they see you off to the final battle.
Ooh, I wonder if we get to do one battle with each maiden. Oh no, we just did this. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, I thought we would be walking. Oh, gnarly. I get the feeling we're supposed to do, like, the head last. Oh, yeah. There's totally one for each maiden here. Okay, so we've got the Onyx Maiden, the Crimson Maiden, the Ivory Maiden, and the Azure Maiden. And once we're done with all those, then we can fight. Okay. Alright.
Shrouded in darkness and exuding pure malice, this dragon can be none other than the Onyx spirit from the Maiden's myth. Bitter cries ring out from the island, consumed by the wetlands.
Okay, so that's how the Maiden's ritual works. The Maiden gives up their life energy to this spirit, and then the spirit protects the island.
We too understand the pain of losing your home. With the Onyx Maiden and her attendant at your side, you ready your weapons.
Alright, and so what Lack has done is he's decided to completely upend this. And he's decided to make Laddie's Heartland a place. Oh, look at that! I love that. This is what I've been waiting for the whole stream. Alright, let's start by charging up. Here we go! Okay, so the scheme is that we'll make Laddie's Heartland a place where all the spirits can escape. And then, when the real world, you know, goes through its deal, then the spirits will all be safe here. Oh, okay. No dark type attacks against the dark dragon. Ouch. Alright, let's do fire. Yes! That attack is so good when we're against one enemy. Okay, we can add to our dark, but the Onyx Dragon still resists dark. Let's do refresh over here. There we go. Well, we do have a buff for dark, so we might as well do that now. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Whoa! Oh, did that do 40 damage? Goodness. Alright, we'll have Laddie do a... Nice.
Magnificent.
That was what? Almost 70 damage. Do we really need to heal? Yeah, let's use an item. Let's get him back in. Or not that one. Alright, we'll do bolt damage this time. 35, good. Oh, with the critical, excellent. I just noticed defense down makes the card look worn out. Yes. Oh, I was hoping I'd get one more attack. Oh, it's just against one. Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We'll do Flame Rush. Ooh, light damage. Okay. Alright, so we honestly should be able to just take him out. And then maybe we can walk back to Laddie's parents to get a full health heal in between fights. How much did this do last time? I think it was more than 18. Yeah! We win. The strength drains from the spirit sovereign's body. Oh, nice. Oh, good. An extra defense for Laddie. Excellent, excellent. Boom, full heal. Okay, I do like, we're totally, revisiting. Okay, now we'll do this fight with the Crimson.
Shambles forth from the shadows. The crimson spirit from the Maiden's myth, you presume. Charmed, you hear the long, deep sigh of a warrior, fated to fight beyond their time on this mortal coil. You shall be cut down by our hand, the Crimson Maiden shouts. She and the Crimson attendant square up beside you, ready to face down this dastardly foe.
Okay, now the problem is our best attack is fire, and I'll bet you this guy is resistant to fire. Yes. Ooh, his attack is super high. Alright, let's charge up the spell. Alright, let's do Fire Slash just to confirm our theory that he will resist to this. Oh yeah, yeah. Ouch. Alright, we'll do Provoke. And what is going to be our best bet? Let's start with Starlight Veil. Usually an AoE attack, but we're gonna use it just because of the side effect of getting defense buff.
2 fight as 1.
Add 4 to fire damage. Not what we usually want. Alright, we'll use Supreme Salve. Back up to full. Okay. This attack is really good, but you have to roll a 5. Come on! 10. Excellent.
Magnificent.
Good, 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 good. Nice. Yeah, it looks like this guy's gonna be stubborn, but regular old stab. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to take him out. Okay. We're okay with this. Because the Crimson Spirit deals mostly in fire damage. But we gotta start... Yeah, we just need to keep rolling high on Bisecting Blade. Alright, we nailed it. Because that'll deal 45 damage. Or at least attack with 45. Attack. Ooh. Inflict fire resistance down. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, well, that wasn't worth it either. We probably need water. Let's try Thunderstrike. Well, it might be our best attack. Actually, Bisecting Blade is probably our best attack as long as we keep hitting with it. Okay. So yeah, we will have Laddie do... Not much good for the attendant to do right now. Let's try stab. Yeah. Alright, double heal. This should get everyone back up to full except for the Crimson Attendant. So we'll see who gets the damage. 105. Ah, 1. Yeah, might as well do a provoke. I mean, that's one of the best abilities of the Crimson Attendant, is just to... soak up damage. Alright, more... Okay, an attack buff. Let's do charge spell, let's go all in on some attacks, and we'll see if anyone dies. So, Bisecting Blade, come on, land it. 3. Darn. Oh, here we go. Crimson Attendant shall be our meat shield. For the time being, yes. That is one of his best attributes. Alright, let's do Starlight Veil. Even more defense. Good, good. Do charge spell. Then we'll do Bisecting Blade and provoke. Got it. It resists that. Alright, it's definitely time for another double heal. Okay, an attack buff. Alright, alright. Double heal. I should get everyone back up to full except Laddie. Yes, every party needs a meat shield, says Dash. Okay, come on, bisecting blade. Yes. Scorching slash. Alright, this should be like the last big help thing we need. We'll see if this can get him. Not really caring too much about the dice roll, because you cannot paralyze bosses, so... Alright, I didn't count it. Alright. A defense buff. Okay. Will Laddie do charge spell? Up this gem system that we like so much. If we can land a bisecting blade, we'll win. We missed. Alright, Baron can probably take him out. Yep, do that. Attack our guy with the highest defense. Perfect. Alright, here we go. Thunder Strike. This will get him. 5, 6, 7, 11. Laddie could have taken him out. I don't know. Laddie's attack is... I mean, maybe. Bonk. Oh, cool. Alright, so now we jump back for the full heal. And now we'll go back up for the ivory battle.
An enormous octopus wriggles its way out of the shadows. The azure
Look at that
spirit,
girl.
no doubt. Just as the Maiden's myth described.
That girl has her eyes on them. Incorrectly on her face.
And that woman, clad all in white, must be the ivory spirit. They wail in agony for the maidens who sacrificed their lives to protect the Isles. This is our fight. The maidens square up against their opponents, giving you and Laddie the chance to move on.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So in this fight, we don't get Baron and Laddie. We just get the maidens and their attendants. That's cool. Okay. Alright. So let's start getting all of our good equipment. Yes, just is an interesting change of pace. Yep, Pixel Knight says we get to fight using just the maidens. Okay. All of our good equipment is on the others, though. Alright, 15 health to everyone. Generate 2. Deal light damage. Attack plus 15 light damage. Alright, we'll do Contemplation for the first round. But I imagine the strategy is going to be have blue fight against white using water, and then white fight against blue using light. Doppelganger? Oh, clever! Alright. I guess we'll start against blue. Alright, good. Decent amount of damage done there. Ooh. I wonder if it will let us deal fatal poison to a boss. I think it will. Good. Oh, receiving tendril. Alright, so we have an attack buff. So the problem with these hard-coded ones where it says deal 12 light damage, if I just do deal damage, I'm dealing 25 damage. And she's the weakest attacker. Yeah, attack plus 5 light damage. There we go. Now I'm doing 34. Nice. Bolt. Ouch. Oh, how much did that do? Ugh. Oh, yeah, I guess I probably should have used an item, because now it's blue guy's turn. Let's do Fatal Sign over here, while we have the chance. Come on! Yeah! Even though his defense is up, really all we wanted to do is make sure we inflicted that deadly poison. Ooh, weak to dark. Makes sense. Less than 20. Nice! Okay, so now we can have the white attendant heal everybody. Oh, even better, we can use Soul Reservoir. So 20 health for everyone. And we will get recovery for the next few turns. Which is good, because we still kind of need it.
Magnificent.
Okay, alright. Doing good, doing good. Oh, did we live? We did. Omnisav. Plus 20 to everyone. We'll just do staff. Yep, we're just doing little bits of chip damage here, but put the water down. Soul Reservoir. Alright, so we're definitely out of the woods there. Yeah, we wanted to do Contemplation because we want the blue attendant to cast Deadly Poison on Blue Spirit. Because he has recovered. Oh man, that did a ton! Goodness! That wasn't even... Oh wait, what was the happenstance card? One. Oh, set HP to 1. There. Alright, plus for water. Okay. This blue spirit is just driving us nuts. Alright, yeah, Doppelganger is fine. At least for now. Ooh, nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Alright, Fatal Sign. We really want to inflict Deadly Poison. Yes. Deadly Poison counters his recovery. Alright, no freeze. Alright, we like that. Decrease water. But first, we need a Phoenix down. And the Inspire Elixir is at the very end. Okay, alright. No! Oh, he's gone again. Ah, ouch. It will be much easier if we can get rid of the blue guy. Was 10:45? Okay. Made it through. Okay. No. Yeah. Decrease for light damage. We're not getting very many attack buffs in this fight. Oh, she's frozen. Oh, what a bad call on her. I didn't think she was frozen.
Looks like your adventure ends here.
Oh, bummer. Game over. Well, let's do it again.
This
All right.
is
To the altar.
to be the final one of your journey.
Okay, we're gonna just start with that fight because that's gonna be the hardest one.
And within that darkness, a giant shade, as big as any island, and as the spirit, I shall see the wishes of my brethren.
Yeah. Skip.
fulfilled.
Oh wait, we did get full heal, right?
Be careful, Laddie's parents implore, as they see you off to the final battle. And that woman, clad all in white,
Okay.
must be the Ivory Spay Whale.
Alright, so we went all in on blue
Sat
because
this
blue has recovery. It might be better if we go all in on white.
against their opponents.
White does
The chance to move.
have a defense buff, but not a recovery. Alright. We did get an attack buff this time. Yeah, okay. Yep. That all checks out. I did notice that all of the spirits have that really tall crown. And I think the white spirit, I think that's the girl. Okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. You can do recovery. We're not bothering with you right now. Pixelite, if I ain't talking much, it's because I'm just invested. No worries. No, it's very late. I understand. I am just seeing what our best moves are. And we do have a bit of repetition. Once we get through this fight, we gotta redo the other ones. Dash just no worries, sometimes you gotta concentrate. For sure, for sure. I want to be more cautious this time. Because that's what killed us in the end. I went all in to see if we could finish off the blue spirit. Nice critical hit. So we're almost down to half. And we got another attack boost. I really think that was a problem last time. We were not getting attack boosts. We're doing pretty good as far as health goes. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't very good. Just generate some gems. Ouch. Oh. See, these are the people that I want. Attacking, not using items. Blue is the attack force in this group. Alright, we just have to live through the blue spirit's attack, and then we can have... What's her name? Then we can have the white maiden do her healing spell. Did we lose anyone? Okay, so we want Soul Reservoir. So that will heal. And then we can also do Healing Force. Alright, that brings us almost back up to full. Which is good, because we just had to tank that. And then I was going to have her use... No, it's not worth it. I was gonna have her remove the water weakness from us. And we need to do some damage. $18. Okay, okay. Gotta do a little bit of damage. Ugh. Alright, could be worse, could be worse. 11, nice. Decrease of light damage, that's okay, that's okay. Alright, this will get us back up to full. Let's do contemplation though. Oh. 26. That's nuts. Alright, we gotta keep doing Fatal Sign. Because the deadly poison ignores the... Yeah, ignores the defense. Okay, okay. We're good. We're pretty much back up to full. Alright. Deal 12. Is it exactly 12? Deal 12 light damage. Does this ignore defense?
Magnificent.
Okay. Good, good. We'll do contemplation here. Gotta get those gems. Need to have those at the ready. 7. No, I'm running out of these. Okay, good. The deadly poison will take her out. Alright. That should make the battle a lot easier. Alright, a buff against water. Okay. Alright, new battle. We're in this. Alright, is the blue spirit weak to bolt? Yes. Alright, new plan. Contemplation. Heal plus. Okay, so this gets us decent. We definitely want to keep rolling with the deadly poison, which we did not inflict. Get it past the... Alright, we'll just use Supreme Salve. Oh, that is dealt to all enemies? That's right. Even if I was doing it, the recover would have... Yeah, I really should have been doing that the whole time. Alright. Deal light damage. Alright. Let's get that deadly poison on there. Oh, we missed. We are going through gems much faster now that we're using this deck. Yeah, missed. Ugh. Contemplation. Then we will have Blue Maiden. Use Supreme Salve. Yep, it'll be interesting to see how they do the final battle. Okay, finally we inflicted deadly poison. Alright, Soul Reservoir. Yep, and then we'll do contemplation for sure. We will do heal, and then we will do the dark attack. Good, we're getting that deadly poison working. Good, missed on the freeze check. Oof, 37 though. Oof. Alright, an attack buff.
Magnificent.
Good, good. Contemplation. And then heal. Okay. Yeah, we've got to get that water weakness off. We don't have anything that does that, do we? Just an item. Oh, it's already been removed. Oh, okay. I guess we only had it for so many turns, my bad. Excellent.
Excellent.
Alright. Whew, man, yep. We do spend a lot of time healing. This won't remove deadly poison, will it? Actually, it might. I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that's okay. 16. Okay. Definitely way more manageable now that we're only down to 1. Ah, got frozen. Okay, well, we almost got him. Might as well just deal damage. Nice, nice. Okay, made it. No experience, no gold, because none of these people can gain experience.
Congratulations, you won.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we will redo these two battles.
Shrouded in darkness, bitter cries ring out. We too understand the pain of losing your home.
Okay, so we'll do this one,
And her
do
attendant
the red
at your
one,
side. You ready your
and then
weapon.
we'll do the final battle. Maybe we should update Laddie's equipment to not give us extra gems at the beginning of battle. We don't really need those in these long drawn out battles. What was our strategy against this guy? It was Bolt and
Fortune favors the bold.
something light. Yeah, light damage. 'Cause we did this because then we get defense plus,
Fight is won.
and then we can have. Yeah, we can have this one. Get rid of the defense minus. And we can charge spell. Yeah, because we're going to want to use... Yeah, the Uber... Yeah, the Uber heal. Oh yeah, Flame Rush. That was our strategy for this guy. And for like every guy. Except the fire. Except for the fire dragon.
Magnificent.
Alright. Oh yeah, no, not worth it. Alright, double heal. Oh. She's the one that relieves from paralysis. such a good attack. Alright, we will use a panacea. Get rid of paralysis. And then generate 2 gems. Alright, this should get us back up to the part where we can do lightning and fire.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, we got him. We got him. We win. Oh yeah, much easier. All right, now we'll go back for the full heal.
A skeletal knife. You hear the long, deep sound.
Okay, here we go.
Cut down by our
Man, that one is a lot quicker than the blue and white maiden fight. Yes, this is true. While it was, you know, an interesting change of pace and everything, we have set up Baron and Laddie with like all the best gear, you know, the equipment and strategy we want. I forgot to switch out Laddie's accessory, but yeah, of course, yeah, the blue and white was a tough fight for sure. Well, and part of the reason it's a tough fight is there's 2 of them instead of 1, and the white one boosts defense, and the blue one heals itself like 10 every turn. And our main strategy, because blue and white are both healing, is to was to just kind of out heal them, which is difficult when your base health is 40 and theirs is 200. Alright, provoke. Wow, literal battle of attrition, yes. Yeah, we won this time, but I used way more items. Yeah, this might not be worth 4, but my best attack is that fire attack, and this guy resists fire. So yeah, this guy, you know, is more about attacking. He's got a defense buff. Yeah, I'm guessing when we fight Lack, there will be like multiple body parts, and you know, it'll just be trickier. This was our best move, though, and it was kind of frustrating that our best move, Bisecting Blade, only hits half the time. Alright, so we need to set up for Laddie's healing move, and that was the other thing. Laddie's move... Laddie's healing move heals 30 for each party member, while the White Maiden, her best healing move only did 20.
Magnificent.
So yeah, we might have to go all in on fire attacks now that we have a fire buff. Yeah, see? Boom. Still might not be worth it. Ouch. 34 is just big damage. I don't want to provoke, but attacks. I mean, we critical hit for 2. That was terrible. Oh. Defense buff. I do not want defense buff. Yeah, we might have to have the red attendant generate some gems. Yeah, let's set up Laddie with the heal move again. Alright, no more heal buffs. Or not heal. No more defense buffs. We got a defense buff. Alright, let's heal. Might as well charge while we have defense buffs. There, attack buff. Come on, bisecting blade, come through when we have the attack buff. No! Man, 2 gems on nothing. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Decent hit. Good, another attack buff. Alright, come on, bisecting blade. Hit it. Yes. Nice.
fortune favors the...
Alright, good, good. We need some more of those bisecting blades to hit. Good, and more attack buffs. Alright, come on, bisecting blade. Hit it. Yeah. Excellent. Alright, laddie, you can do... Okay, we're good, we're good. We will set up laddie's heal. And get some damage in. 233. Excellent. We got this. Double heal. Slice. Critical. Ouch. Alright, we'll do Rampage. Excellent. We got him on the defense down. Or we could miss. There we go. Baron coming in for the win. Alright. We will go back for the full heal and then go in for the final battle. What I'm assuming is the final battle. So I'm not holding back anything. We're using all of our consumables. Alright, let's see it.
Huge success.
There it is. It's a good thing Chrysalis went to bed before she saw.
You shout your friend's name at the spirit sovereign, though the creature no longer resembles the cuddly plushie you once knew.
I had no choice.
Its voice is so powerful that space and time seem to briefly buckle when it speaks. Nevertheless, you can hear the hurt in it. Your party tightens their grip on sword and staff alike. The time has come to free your friend of this curse, once and for all.
I would like it if, like, by the end of the game, we, like, broke the cycle of maidens needing to sacrifice themselves. The Spirit Sovereign is a formidable foe. You'll need your friend's help if you are to have any hope of victory. Please pick one. I wish I knew what he was weak against. I still want to go with Onyx. They just have the highest attack power. So, these two are good for healing and gem production. Blue is all-rounders. Red, I think red does the least damage. Yeah. Yep, Dash goes, heck yeah, this ends now. Pixel Knight goes, Onyx, they do the most damage. I think Onyx is the best one for our setup. Oh, and I still didn't update the equipment, but that's okay. Ooh, 500 with 36 attack. Ooh, boy. That is a lot. Excellent. Gain 3 gems. Perfect. Okay, let's hope that it's not resistant to dark. Actually, it's probably resistant to bolt, because that's what Baron and Laddie are.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, so Laddie, you are generating gems and healing after AoE attacks. Alright, see if it's resistant to bolt. Not resistant to bolt. Good. Ouch. Oh! That's right, no reason to hold on to any items. It's just a bummer that he had to use it. He's our best attacker. Ow. Dark damage down. That's not what we want. Alright, Sword's Grace. We'll do our own attack buff. And then we'll do double heal to get everyone back up. Yep, large Soothstone. Just generate all the gems. 3 plus 6. 9 gems. Maximum amount of gems. Oh. Nullify all enemy buffs. That's just rude. Fine, we'll buff for defense then.
Two fight as one.
Alright, defensive round. Yep, we'll get in a little chip damage. We'll do a double heal. That'll bring everyone back up to full. This can't be the final battle. There's only one enemy here. It's not like they're giving him 2 turns. That is so mean. Oh, and it's even against Baron. What a jerk. Alright. Don't be resistant to fire. That's my best attack. Okay. Alright, well, we've done 100. Yeah, Dashin says we haven't even seen their final form yet. Maybe they make the spirits into the other final card. See, And I'm totally metagaming here, but I'm sitting here going, this can't be the last battle. There's only one of him. The last battle has to have, like, you know, like him and two tentacles or something like that. It's just not worth putting a ton of gems into attacking when we're on a defense buff turn. Yeah, much better. Definitely got to go for the flame rush there. Yeah, too good. Too good not to use. Oh, okay. A dark buff. Alright, we can do that. Deal dark damage. Oh, we lost our defense buff. So we could be in trouble this turn.
Magnificent.
Let's let Laddie do a small heal. Ooh, critical heal.
Magnificent.
Alright, we got the dark buff, so we'll do some dark attacks. Oh man, it's too close. Alright, no light attacks. Soothstone. Because yeah, these last few bosses, their AoE attacks are so powerful that they'll just one-shot the entire party if I don't keep them all at mostly full health. I know we're nullifying health or light, but we gotta use that light attack just so we can keep our defense buff. Ooh, doppelganger. That's not good. Oh, that's gonna make it so much harder to damage him. Okay, light buff. It's just gonna be so hard with this. Might as well heal. With his defense up so high, feels like the only attack that we'll get through is the fire attack. Ugh. Alright, Starlight Veil. Let's get the defense buff back. Yep, and the only reason that worked as well as it did was because we had the buff for light. Do we have any more Soothstones? No. Alright, no reason to keep any of these items. This is the last fight. Even though I just said it wasn't. We do have him half dead, but we are using a ton of consumable items. Good, good. Freeze on everybody. Oh. I didn't even have a choice. Alright, it's another defense buff round. Let's just charge. And double heal. Alright, this should get everyone back up to full. So we'll see what Lack does this turn. If he removes our defense buff, we might be in trouble. So just in case he does that, we will charge so that we can add it back. Damage and then defense down. Alright. We can get rid of defense. Oh! Oh, our defense buff naturally goes away. That's right, we can have Queenie use Omnipensia to get rid of the defense down. And when it gets back to Baron, we'll attack for the defense buff. But if we do that, we won't have enough gems. We can't do the heal and the defense buff all in the same go. Oof, it's just me and Lack. Attack plus 20 light damage. 51 light damage. And the buff. Now the light buff. Okay. Oh man, maybe we should have gone with the light. They're better at generating gems, and that's what we've needed the most. Cause yeah, we rely so much on Baron and Laddie because those are the two that we've been able to customize the most. We're having to supplement this with do charge. That'll add another gem, and then Baron will get his gem, and then he can use his fire attack. No! We need both. We should always have Baron attack if we can. Okay, dark buff. Alright, let's do some dark attacks. We can use an item. Okay, last one. But we want to get in these dark attacks while we have the dark buff. fire down. Well, alright, well, we'll at least do stab. Gain 3 gems. Great happenstance. Great. Okay, we still have 2 of these. Good. Laddie's turn. Time for a double heal. Thanks to the happenstance, we should be able to go for our defense buff. Maybe this is the final battle. Because we did kind of have a gauntlet of everybody. Swollen Nightmare? Ugh. Oh, that's rough. Okay, this should do a good chunk of damage. So that was 28, 32. Okay, an attack buff round. We're all at full. He doesn't have his defense boosted. There we go. Now he gets an attack. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna go in for the fire flame rush. Come on. Yes, we got him. Didn't have his defense buff. That must be the final battle. Yep, huge success. Thank you for the GGs. So the reason I think it's the final battle is they didn't give us any experience for it.
You emerge victorious from the bitter fight for the fate of the world. The spirits are vanquished, one and all.
We just beat him up? That's kind of a bummer. Oh.
Lax spirals and flails through the air. Laddie catches its limp body. The benevolent spirit sovereign gave everything to do right by its fellow spirits. Utterly spent, it lets out a plaintive moan in Laddie's arms. You return from your battle with the spirits to an altar room covered in heart scars. Speechless, your eyes dart from one area to the next, trying to get your bearings. Lack, its voice weak and quivering, explains what has become of the heart's domain. Because of the battle, heart scars now cover this world in its entirety. There is no telling what effect this will have on Laddie in the real world. There is only one way to heal them, Lack manages to say, before its small body convulses in a coughing fit.
And that is... the Eternal Maiden's Relic.
The same way you've healed all the other heart scars you imagine. The Maiden's Relic, you say. Lack nods and mutters grudging praise. The dazzling light of memories of the maidens suffuses the relic. This is the power that will heal the heart scars.
Okay.
No doubt, the relic has also absorbed plenty of Laddie's memories of your hitherto adventures.
Yep. Chapter 1. We sailed the seas and saw wondrous sights with our adventurous azure ally.
Memories of the friendship she forged through hardship and delight as you sailed around the islands. Memories of her deep-rooted affection for her family, no matter how inelegantly they might have tried to protect her.
Yeah, still not a fan of that.
Memories of her love for you, built over all the times, big and small, that you were there for each other throughout your journey. Friendship, family, love. 2 of these 3 must be sacrificed in order to heal the heart scars.
Here's the choice.
Laddie must make an awful choice with the memories she has been entrusted.
Deep-rooted effect. Pixel Knight. Yep, that's the one. I'm like, all right, well, that's one that we can get rid of. We're on the same page. Laddie is about to erase her memories. You leave it to her, insist there must be another way, or do everything you can to stop her. We'll go with insist there must be another way.
You ask Lack if there's another way to heal the heart scars, but it only averts its gaze.
Laddie's about to erase her memories. You do everything you can to stop her.
Desperate to help her hang on to her memories, you reach out to stay Laddie's hand. You've nearly grasped her wrist when your entire body seizes up, as though bound by invisible chains. Laddie's heart wishes to be healed, and you cannot stop what is about to occur.
That's what I figured. But it seemed... I just wanted to see what would happen if we did that. Like, I'm pretty sure that when Laddie says I love you and we have the option to go, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure this is what happens. It goes, oh, you think you'd be funny if you said that, but you're actually not going to. Wait, it's just the memory she has to get rid of. No worries, we can make new memories afterwards. Pixel Knight says, I want to save family and friendship. No, you have to sacrifice 2. You only get to save 1. You could argue at least she won't have to remember most of them dying. Laddie is about to erase her... Oh, not save, I mean sacrifice. There you go.
You can see the determination in Laddie's eyes. Though your chest feels about to burst, you respect her wishes.
Maybe we don't get the choice. Maybe Laddie just does it.
Laddie smiles faintly, as if saying, I always admired your kindness. Lack begins to float in the air. Approach the altar when you have made your choice. Laddie has made peace with her decision. Guide her to the altar.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Baron gets removed from the party. We get to make the decision as Laddie. Okay. Okay. Let's go check that real quick. Oh, not characters. Monsters. Ooh, we're still missing one. Yep. Oh man, yep, there's your grody. Long did I watch over these islands with my brethren by my side. They were taken from me. Their wails haunt my dreams. As their sovereign, I must end this cycle of destruction. She held me close over the course of our long journey, but I must not give in to her kindness. I am the spirit sovereign. Whatever fate awaits her is of no consequence to me. Okay, so there's got to be a secret boss somewhere that we haven't battled. Yeah, yep. Pixel Knight says, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a post-game boss. Because I think they had one in the first game. Will you speak with Lack at the altar?
Have you made your choice? Lack asks. Laddie nods. She wishes to heal her heart scars, that she must heal them, for the sake of the Maiden's ritual, and thus Omega Isle. Further, she is prepared to allow the spirits to take refuge within her, that they may be kept from harm. Black falters for a moment, as though it did not expect this answer, let alone one so firm. For agreeing to let the spirits take refuge in her heart renders Laddie but a relic. Eternal, yes, but neither dead nor alive, as she watches time pass before her. If this is her will, it is, she insists. From the moment she was born a maiden, she thought she would never know love. And yet it has found her, and that is enough. She turns to her companions with a solemn look on her face. Friendship, family, and
Man, they make you go through it in a battle?
priceless memories that emanate from Laddie's relic. Two of the three must be sacrificed in order to heal her heart scars.
Okay. I'm with Pixel Knight. I thought of family first, and then I was like, alright. And the other one should probably be the friendship.
Her father was always too strict, and her mother was always ready with a smile. But they both stand before Laddie, now with tears in their eyes. Tears, not of sorrow over parting, but of joy in aiding their daughter.
But part of me thinks that we should keep the friendship, because the whole reason she's doing this is, I think, to end the cycle of the maidens. And so it would probably help her if she could remember the last maidens. But for this one, we'll keep the love. Dash says that is a fair point.
Laddie turns to her loyal companions. Some are silent, others shed tears. There is a serene smile or two, and Laddie offers her own awkward grin. Until next time, Laddie says. Her choice of parting words must mean she doesn't believe this goodbye is forever.
Oh, that's a good sentiment. So you've chosen to sacrifice friendship and family. With these, the heart's domain shall be healed.
Fed by the power of Laddie's memories, the relic glows ever brighter. She steps up to the altar and raises her relic in the air. A divine light erupts from the top of the tower at the center of the heart's domain.
Honestly, kind of wish there was a choice to just live with the heart scars. Life will leave scars on your hearts. That's just part of life. And we all have to learn to live with the painful memories. This sure was an acknowledgement of that. I do see the point. I think part of it is like part of the journey in the game was healing the previous heart scars. Because during the game, Lack, posing as our friend, helps us heal the heart scars so that the spirits will have a place to stay. And now, Laddie has decided, I'm going to allow the spirits to inhabit this land. So as part of that, I need to heal the heart scars. Yes, says, I see. I did miss a lot of the other stuff. And that's okay. Because you make a good point, you know. So I think it's good to bring it up. Because, you know, we're all just bringing up stuff. Dash, you were here when we finished the last game, too. And we had this crazy choice of who we were going to save. We had one vial that could save someone. And we could either save, like, our companion throughout the quest, or the dragon, or there was a third option. Pixel Knight says, I'm too tired to add to this. So, yeah, Dash has a good habit of showing, because that's one of the reasons I really like these games, is they spend, like, the whole game setting up this choice at the end. And Dash does a great job of showing up right for the choice at the end.
It touches every corner of the domain. A lighthouse in the darkest of seas, guiding wayward souls to shore.
Oh, making it into a lighthouse, that's a cool idea.
Maiden's ritual. Laddie dreamt of it ever since she was a young girl. And now it is done. She is a maiden. Omega Isle and the spirits shall know peace. Laddie closes her eyes.
Oh, alright.
Holding fast to the memories of her love. On the island saved by her hand, she shall slumber forevermore.
So the choice at the end of this game didn't have as much of an impact. Because, yeah, the choice at the end of the last game had... Excuse me. Oh, Mark Atherley. That's the narrator. But, yeah, the choice at the end of the last game pretty much led to whatever ending you were going to get. Whereas in this game, the ending is always the same. Laddie heals her heart scars, goes through the Maiden's ritual, and then, yeah, it goes from there. But, yep, I like this. Dash says, yeah, it just kind of changes the flavor of the ending. Yeah. Is she going to, you know, exist as a relic, not living or dead, with memories of family, friendship, or love? And I feel like they kind of give you the answer, you know, family, friendship, and love. I mean, family and friendship are variations on love. But I know what they're going for. Love being romantic love versus the love of a friend or the love of parents. So it's like Mass Effect 3, but a bit better, says Pixel Knight. Well, not a bit, a lot better. But yeah, I really like this, so I will probably get the third game. I will probably wait to play the third game on the Switch too. Maybe? Dash just laughing at the Mass Effect comment. I don't know, because you'll notice that, you know, coming back from a battle and everything, it stutters on the Switch a little bit. And there is a third game in the series. So, Laddie is Shepherd. Fem Shepherd. Yep. Dash goes, yep, you got me good with that one, Pixel. So yeah, we will finish watching the credits, because we always watch the credits on this channel. I should sit in the frame. But yeah, it's a good little series of games. I'll be excited to go through the third one. Pixel Knight says, yep, I'm headed to bed. Have a good night, Pixel. Dash says, yep, I really like the music and the art style. And you know, Dash, it reminds me of older, like, retro NES, Super NES games. Like, when it has the two characters embrace, it just takes the cards and puts them together instead of making an embrace animation. But that's what they did on the NES. They would just take the sprites and they would move them closer together and you had to kind of fill it in. But yeah, go ahead and head to bed, Dash. I think that's one of the reasons I like this game so much. I will see if there is anyone on the raid. Usually when I go this late, first of all, it's super rare. But yeah, there's nobody up. So yeah, we will just enjoy the credits theme, and then when we're done, we'll call it. Thank you for playing. It's the longest table ever. All right, another game down. Good night, everybody.